First off, chat, I want to say viewers' discretion is advised because this is not.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Judgment Day has come. The Judgment Day that will determine the direction of the Columbus Blue Jackets is here at long last. It's also Judgment Day for the New York Knicks. Get into that in a little bit. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching this. I hope you're having a fantastic day. My name is Morgan J. Fold. Nate Snyder on the other side of the camera. Draft Lottery Day. It is Monday, May the 8th. Draft Lottery Day. And, you know, I'm sure Nate can go on and on and on and on and on and on and on about this like he did to me last night. But there's a lot of fail modes for this as a Blue Jackets fan. And just about one win condition, which is winning the lottery.
Let's put it this way. All right. First off, I'm going to say viewers' discretion is advised because on this channel, we are unfiltered. So if you don't like family-friendly language, then you definitely should not be.
Click off.
Definitely should not be with us tonight. With that being said, oh my God.
I'm going to let you take this because I need to listen to something for a couple minutes, so bear with me.
I have been stressed. I have been nervous. And I don't think I've felt this much intensity for my team, for the franchise of the Columbus Blue Jackets, or even any franchise of that matter, in a long, long time. I was so stressed last night that I was staying up on purpose to try and figure out the contingencies based off of how ESPN or NHL, I believe it's ESPN tonight, how ESPN presents the draft lottery for me to expect what position my team gets. And even for other teams of that matter, too. I have also done it for other teams. So if you like, you know, the Montreal Canadiens, the Chicago Blackhawks, the San Jose Sharks, the Anaheim Ducks, or my team, the Columbus Blue Jackets, I know a lot of contingencies for what position what team can get. And it's scary. It's very scary. But the one thing I will say is, I just hope the Columbus Blue Jackets get a top 2 pick. Because yes, Connor Bedard could very well be a generational talent. But Adam Fantilli is also him. Not as a generational talent, but he can be a constant contributor on a team. And I need that on this team. I'm not, no disrespect whatsoever to anybody else who's below Bedard or Fantilli. It's really that, and it's everyone else. And yes, Joe, I'm watching the Orioles game here, and I'm watching McClanahan destroy us. Because that's just how it is. But I will say, there are some things that I want to go over here real quickly. So for people who may not know how the draft lottery works, okay? Before they show the draft lottery on TV, they have 3 separate drawings to determine who gets the top 3 picks. All right? The first drawing is the number 1 pick. The second will be adjusted proportionally with the odds and everything for the number 2 pick, and then again for the number 3. After that, the remaining teams will then receive picks 4 through 15 based off of the inverse order of the standings. Any of the 15 teams can win the lottery, but no team can move back more than 3 spots. You can also not win the lottery more than twice, which means I'm not sure what that means for Montreal. They won the lottery before, last year, with Slafkovsky. I don't know what that means if they've won anything else before. I don't believe they have. So, now, how they present the draft lottery on TV is they start out with the 16th worst placed team. So I guess the team, they give you the 16th overall pick and they work their way up. All right. So Calgary, in this instance, is the 16th place team in this instance, or the 16th ranked team based off of the actual standings. But although it is unlikely, they might be able to even move up and stuff like that. So it's one of those things to where the worst 16 teams, they actually, you know, they can move up a spot, they can move down a spot, but it starts at 16 and then it works its way up. Now, there are contingencies and some trends that we can notice as this is going live. So I won't be able to actually show you guys the actual
copyright.
Yeah, I won't be able to show you guys the actual lottery. I might be able to get away with the audio, though. That's probably as far as it goes.
Sup from Russia? That's kind of sick.
Yo, that is pretty cool.
Good to
What's up,
see ya.
SG? What's up? There are some
That
trends.
also 30 people watching is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're new here, show your support because we're going to be doing this much more frequently going forward. Now we finally got our lazy asses to do something about this, because if this is your first time here, we've been talking about doing this for about 3 months, and only about 2 weeks ago did we finally start up this shit. So,
plus the entire time it's been Morgan's pain because the Rangers lost Game 7, and then he was feeling upset.
Rangers, Knicks.
Yeah.
Giants! Fucking Jordan Addison!
Yeah, the NFL draft. But here's some of the trends. All right, I want to pull this up here for you guys. First off, I'm going to go with the general trends. Do you see on your screen right here, you see Anaheim, Columbus, Chicago, top 3 with the best odds to get the number 1 pick, correct? I want you guys to not pay attention to the number 1 at all, okay? It's very hard to do so, but don't pay attention to it, okay? I also want you guys to not pay attention to the number 2. We'll get to the number 1 and the number 2 here in a second, okay? I want to focus on that 3rd overall pick right there. Anaheim has a 55.7% chance of getting the 3rd overall pick. Columbus has a 30.7% chance of getting the 3rd overall pick. Chicago is 7.8, and then you have to look all the way down here to Buffalo, who is ranked the 13th worst in the NHL. for the next best odds at getting the third overall.
And that's due to the fact that that's the pick that they get if they win the lottery.
Yeah,
so
that's if they win the lottery. But if Buffalo wins the lottery, they get the third. But the main thing to take away from this is the two teams that have the best chance at getting number 3 is Anaheim and Columbus. You look at the rest downhill, and there's,
we ain't found shit.
Not the best percentages in the world. It really isn't. So this leads me to believe that if there's going to be a team that's going to get the number 3 overall pick, it's going to be either Anaheim or Columbus. Now, if Buffalo wins the lottery, sure, there's an opportunity for them to win the lottery for 4 or 5, but those are like below a single, below nothing. It's like barely at nothing.
Nothing.
It's barely at nothing, okay? If Buffalo wins the lottery and they get the number 3 overall pick, Anaheim is guaranteed a top 2 pick because of it. Because Anaheim is guaranteed a top 3 pick. But if Buffalo wins the lottery and they get number 3, then that leaves number 1 and number 2. And I'm not sure about you all, but if I'm Anaheim, if I get Bedard or Fantilli, I'm sitting pretty. Because you can slap one of those two guys with Mason McTavish and Trevor Zegras and have probably one of the best lines in a few years in the NHL.
Cue the thumbnail idea that we had.
Yeah. I mean, that really is what it is. You could potentially have one of the best lines in the NHL in a few years if Buffalo wins the lottery. All right? So that's the situation for Anaheim right there.
Watch Arizona. So, I have I frankly, and I honest to goodness believe this. I frankly think that if they were going to try and rig it any more obviously for Arizona, they would have given him Matthews.
Yeah, that's true.
But, time has come and gone.
Who knows?
Hey, so Nate said his 2 cents. My 2 cents on the whole matter is just a matter of one sentence. Get the fuck out of the East. Go away.
Get your Rangers jersey on. Get your Rangers jersey on by the time you go through.
I'm gonna get my Knicks jersey on.
Oh yeah, that's true because
because the New York Knicks play in 13 minutes roughly.
But yeah, if you're Anaheim and you see Buffalo win that's good stuff. Now I also want to talk real quickly about one more contingency for Anaheim. All right, if you're Anaheim, you better hope that Ottawa is not in your final 3. Because that'll scare the shit out of you. All right? If there's a combination of Ottawa in the final 3 when it shows up on ESPN and another team that is not in the top, I want to say 3. So if we're talking San Jose, Montreal, Arizona, you've got to be shitting bricks because it's going to be there's going to be a pretty decent chance that Anaheim is going to get number 3. Because it is that unlikely for teams like San Jose, Montreal, and Arizona to have the number 3 overall pick. So that's one thing there for Anaheim that's going to be crazy. By the way, speaking of Anaheim, last time they were in the playoffs, I'm not sure you guys remember this, all right? But back in 2018, they were swept by the Sharks in the first round. The year prior in 2017? How about making it to the conference final against Nashville and losing it?
What the fuck? Black Dogs started playing for what fucking reason?
I don't know.
Me.
But that's interesting for Anaheim. Now, me personally, as a Jackets fan, I think Anaheim is purposefully tanked throughout the entire season, and they should not get Bedard. Because teams that purposefully tank...
And that is bias, folks.
No.
What the fuck?
No. You cannot tell me that a team with Zegras, Mason McTavish, Adam Henrique, and all the other gang over there, with Gibson as their goaltender, you cannot tell me that that team is not above average, or average. We'll say average. It definitely is not above average. Let's say average. The Jackets have a reason as to why they suck, because they got injured, and they're technically an AHL team. That is the reason why Columbus sucks. Anaheim has no reason. Deadass. Anyways, that's my bias. But, oh well. Alright. Let's go down the line here real quickly. Alright. We see that Columbus and Chicago are 2 and 3. And we also see that I should say their odds between picks 1 and 2, they aren't very different.
See? Gibson broke records this season with most shots saved in the game. See?
Yeah, see?
Jesus.
Gibson is good. His team
Can't suck if he wanted to.
His team became the Avatar and vanished when they most needed them. That's what I have to say. Anyways, that's besides the point. All right. Columbus and Chicago, their odds, first overall and second overall. All right. It's not very different. Okay. So realistically speaking, they have an equal opportunity to get Fantilli or Bedard. In regards to Columbus and their odds of getting 1 and 2, and then Chicago on its own, potentially getting 1 or 2. All right. Yes, it is starting in 45 minutes. Now, contrast to what Anaheim has to cheer for, which if you're Anaheim, you cheer for Buffalo in the final 3. All right. If you see Buffalo, okay, and they get past the top 12 teams, Buffalo has won the lottery, and there's a good chance they get the number 3 overall, which means Anaheim is guaranteed top 2, okay? Contrast to Anaheim, Columbus has to do something that is utter blasphemy, and I refuse to do it, but at the same time, I have to. You want to know why? Because we have to cheer for Pittsburgh. And trust me when I say, here's a little bit of backstory for you, okay?
You can't do that.
All right, Chicago. All right, I do agree. Chicago, for their own reason of Chicago and their whole sexual scandal back during their aforementioned dynasty, they should not get Bedard or even a top 2 pick because of that. All right, that's my own opinion with that as well. But that's, once again, kind of a little bit of a bias. They did trade away everyone, though. I do agree with that. But
Patrick Kane, Rangers legend.
Here's the thing, okay? Backstory on me. I grew up in a small suburb about an hour and a half away from Washington, D.C., which means that at some point in my life, I was a Washington Capitals fan. And if you know anything about the Washington Capitals, you know that they were repeatedly curb stomped by the Pittsburgh Penguins. Now, about, I want to say 2016, 2017, I started gravitating towards the Columbus Blue Jackets because around that time, I started playing high school hockey. And their game reminded me a lot of how my high school played. And I kind of gravitated towards that. I liked how they play. And I was just like, wow, that's pretty cool. So, I did that. I still cheered for the Washington Capitals, though. And I'll tell you what. 2016 and 2017 were very excruciating. Especially 2016. Round 2, Game 6. I remember the Capitals being down 3-1 in that series and winning Game 5. Taking it Game 6 to Pittsburgh. Losing 3-0. And then coming back in the game and tying it. And giving me so much hope. So much hope. Just for us to lose it in OT. And I remember exactly where I was on my couch. And I was destroyed. I was destroyed. 2018 came around. Caps won the cup. And I was so happy. And that was the time in which I said, you know what? I can now leave my childhood team. I went off on a high note. And I'll cheer for the Caps from afar. But Columbus is my new team. So on one hand, I'm like, oh, cool, Washington's in here. But on the other hand, all my friends that I know and all the kids that I coach and stuff like that love the Washington Capitals. They've been hearing me say that Columbus is going to suck and it is going to be a year to where we're probably going to try and make a run for the first overall. And if they win the lottery, I don't think I will be able to handle all the things that could be said to me. Because the Columbus Blue Jackets wouldn't have won the lottery, but the Washington Capitals did. I would be distraught. I would be very distraught. So, when I say that I don't want to cheer for Pittsburgh, which, by the way, the draft is in 38 minutes. So at the top of the hour, that's when the draft is. When I say...
We are the New York Knicks.
When I say that I hate the Penguins and I don't want to cheer for Pittsburgh, you know that I'm telling the truth. But tonight, the Columbus Blue Jackets have to cheer for the Pittsburgh Penguins in order for them to guarantee a top 3 pick. The heck was that?
So it's a really interesting decision, Steve. Like, okay,
oh, I gotta turn you down. That's cool. Anyways, I was about to say, you shared your screen and I was like, oh, what was that? And then I heard that in the background. It was Charles Barkley.
New York Knicks.
It was Charles Barkley in the background. I was like, what was going on?
Got like 15 minutes until tip-off.
Columbus is guaranteed a top 4 pick. All right? But if Pittsburgh wins the draft lottery, Columbus is then guaranteed a top 3 pick. Because the 4th pick would no longer be in their hands, which gets the Jackets one step closer to them potentially getting a top 2 pick. And the reason why I say that is because if we look at the odds, if you're a Columbus Blue Jackets fan like myself, and you look at the odds for pick 1, 2, and 3, you see 13.5%, you see 14.1%, you see 30.7%, and you think, oh my goodness, it's almost equal if you add 13.5 and 14.1. And even though the odds are a little bit less than that 3rd overall pick, you have to like your chances and think it's almost a 50-50 shot for the Columbus Blue Jackets to get either the 3rd pick or 1 or 2. And I like that if I'm the Columbus Blue Jackets. If I'm me and I'm a Jackets fan like I am 100% enjoying that.
What if
So
Vancouver wins the pick? Vancouver got fines for CBA violations today, so they probably just screwed any chance that they were going to get that pick.
Bettman won't see to it.
Bettman's going to say, fuck you.
Bettman will see to it that they don't see the light of day. But that's what I'm saying. If you're the Columbus Blue Jackets, you cheer for the Pittsburgh Penguins to win the lottery. If the Pittsburgh Penguins, once you get to pick 13, if the Pittsburgh Penguins have not been selected yet, there's a good chance that Columbus is guaranteed a top 3 pick. Very good chance. So keep that in mind. All right? On the other hand, if you see Buffalo winning that pick, it very much so could be over.
Why this commercial?
If Buffalo wins the lottery, Columbus is probably getting the 4th overall, which means Chicago would be getting the 5th overall. And I haven't even gotten to Chicago yet, so wait a second. I reached 150 subscribers. That's amazing. If you're enjoying the content so far, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe, especially if you want to see pain from yours truly. Because we already know Columbus isn't going to get the 1st overall. We just know. We just know. We just know. You guys want to know something funny? All right, I'm going to try and break this down for you here real quickly so that you guys can kind of understand how cursed the Columbus Blue Jackets are in regards to draft lotteries. All right? Through the dawn of time of Columbus engaging in draft lotteries, the Columbus Blue Jackets were expected to have a lottery win of 1.38, which means that Columbus should have won a draft lottery by now. That is tied second highest with Florida. Only Edmonton is higher, and Buffalo is only just a little bit below at 1.37. For reference here, ladies and gentlemen, Edmonton has won 4 draft lotteries, Florida has won 3, and Buffalo has won 2.
Well, Taylor Hall won them their draft lotteries. You have to remember that. There's the whole running joke of that. So
it doesn't matter. They won. They won a draft lottery.
McJesus. Speaking of McJesus, when does that game start?
8:30, which is what we're calling right after this game. Yeah, we're calling the Edmonton-Vegas game after this as well, so if you guys want to stick around for that, that'd be pretty cool. The Blue Jackets have the fewest lottery wins than expected out of any team at negative 1.38. Only Arizona is in the same stratosphere at negative 1.8. Arizona should have won a draft lottery according to the statistics. The Blue Jackets should have had an easier time winning a draft lottery.
We need Bedard in front of Carter Hart. Yeah, he could be in front of Carter Hart tipping in goals. I'd be all right with that.
Yeah.
Hey, out of the East. Go over there.
The Columbus Blue Jackets are cursed. Because even though we traded up for Rick Nash in 2002, that was not our pick. That was the Florida Panthers. The Columbus Blue Jackets are cursed. And until something changes, which I have hope in my soul, but my brain is telling me expect disappointment.
Hey, if you expect disappointment, then you won't be disappointed when it inevitably shows up.
That's my philosophy.
Big brain.
That's all I'm thinking of right now. I'm just praying to God. Please. Please. Let it bounce our way. All right. Let's talk about Chicago. And unfortunately, we don't really want to, but we have to. By the way, last time Columbus made the playoffs was the 2020 qualifier where they beat Toronto in 5 and then they lost to Tampa in 5. They lost to Tampa in 5 in round 1. Game 1 was that 5 overtime game in the bubble. Pretty cool. Chicago. Let's talk about Chicago. Last time they were in the playoffs, same thing as the Jackets. They won the bubble qualifier against Edmonton, and then they lost 4-1 to Vegas. If you're Chicago, you're cheering for Nashville to win the lottery. So if you do not see Nashville by pick 14 on the board, Nashville has won the lottery, more than likely. And Chicago will get a top 4 pick. One thing I also want to say here is I have seen a lot of tendencies from all sorts of different simulations, and we'll do one here for you guys as well. We'll do 20, so you guys can kind of see, because this is randomly selected here from this website that we have, and we'll show you guys here in a bit. But I've seen a lot of scenarios to where if there has been teams that are 4th worst, or I don't want to know what I say, higher in this situation, 5th worst, 6th worst, 7th worst, something like that, lower. The point being is if it's San Jose,
they get the purpose. They get the point.
If it's San Jose or down, and if you get 2 of those, and they enter the top 5 of the draft lottery, besides San Jose and Montreal, okay? So if you get like Arizona or Philly or Washington or Detroit or St. Louis or Vancouver, and you pair that with another one of those guys, or Arizona or Montreal or San Jose, I've seen situations where Chicago has gotten the 5th overall. And I've seen situations where Columbus has gotten 4th overall because of it. And I've seen Anaheim get 3rd overall. So
it's Iron Eagle.
That's pretty disturbing. If you see a team like that, Vancouver, St. Louis, Detroit, Washington, Philly, Arizona, Montreal, San Jose, if you see 2 of those, besides the pair of San Jose and Montreal, you have to be very concerned if you're a fan of Anaheim, Columbus, or Chicago.
Oh, we are winning tonight. Look at those threads. We are winning tonight.
It's just that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna pull up the actual thing here, and I'll tell you what. I will actually.
Randall Robinson, Grimes, Brunson. Love to see it.
I'll do that, and I'm gonna actually share ESPN with you, Morgan, for Sports Center. Now I'm not gonna have the audio on. And Morgan, try not to commentate too much, all right? Because this is a hockey stream.
In Canada, what percentage are they?
When it starts, I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, sure. So yeah, you got to be concerned if that happens, if you're Anaheim, Columbus, or Chicago. Now, this is where stuff gets really interesting. If you're San Jose and you want a shot at top 5, you need Calgary to win the actual lottery. All right? If Calgary wins the lottery, as Morgan beats the hell out of his desk because something already has happened.
Julius Randle with the offensive foul.
There you go. If Calgary wins their lottery, you got to feel good as a San Jose Sharks fan because now you're guaranteed top 5. So watch out for that, okay? That's what you want to see. That also means, okay, this is the other thing. If Calgary wins the lottery, San Jose is guaranteed a top 5. Montreal picks 7th. Montreal will pick 7th. So if Calgary is not the first name that we see.
Butler steps back 3. Yes, sir.
Thanks,
Jimmy Butler.
Morgan. Very cool.
Fucking my bitch.
If Calgary is not the 16th overall pick, Montreal will pick 7th. So we will have an answer immediately as soon as the thing starts. But we're talking about 1.1% odds for Calgary to get the 6th overall pick and 98.9% odds for them to get 16th. So it's not likely, but it's still something to consider. If Calgary is not the first team, now you know. All right. Last but not least, last thing that I want to say before we do some simulations, okay? Or actually 2 things, but they're going to be short. The first and second overall picks are the most balanced odds that you can have across the board, unless if you're Anaheim. Because if you notice, Columbus, 13.5, 14.1. The percentage difference is not very different. Chicago, 11.5, 11.2. Not very different. San Jose, almost even. Montreal, almost even. Arizona, almost even. Philly, almost even. Washington, almost even. Detroit, St. Louis, Vancouver, you get the point. So if you win the lottery, it doesn't necessarily mean that you get the number 1 overall pick. It just means that you more than likely get top 2. Because for the 3rd overall pick, you can see the odds are very, very low. Extremely low. So that's something if you want to consider. I just remembered this off the top of my head. Ottawa, if they get pick 12, 13, or 14, it goes to Arizona because of the Jacob Chikrin trade. Because remember, if you remember earlier on in the season, Ottawa shipped off their first, Washington's 2024 second, and their 2026 second for Chikrin. But the contingency is, all right, if it is a top 5 pick, it stays with Ottawa. It's a top 5 protected pick. So Ottawa's got to win the lottery in order for them to keep their pick and change the first from this year to next year. All right? So consider that Ottawa has an opportunity to draft this year, but they have to win the lottery to do so if they want to stay in the first round. They can trade in, they can trade out as well. That's another thing too, but that's something to consider. And then finally, all right, last thing before we do some simulations so that I can, die inside. My brain is going to, lose it a little bit. The top 6 teams favor moving back more than moving up. And what I mean by that is the odds as you go over. So I'm actually going to extend this over Morgan. All right, so you'll be able to see this here. Okay? Notice, if we start down here with Ottawa, 85% chance at getting the 12th overall pick, right up top there. Almost a 9% chance getting 13. Ottawa, okay, is 13th ranked. Or 13th? 12th. 12th ranked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12th ranked. Boom. Math. Okay? 85.7% chance they're favored to stay at their spot. Vancouver, same. St. Louis, same. Detroit, same. Washington, same. Philadelphia, same. Arizona, however, they are slightly favored to move back rather than to move up or stay the same. Same thing with Montreal. Same thing with San Jose, Chicago, Columbus, Anaheim. So if you are a team that is not in the top 7, or actually not in the top 6, if you are not in the top 6, there is a way for you to win the lottery. It is there. If you are not in the top 6 in regards to odds of winning the lottery, there is a way. Because it shows statistically here that there is a good chance that the teams above you favor moving back more than moving up or staying the same. So that's what I have to say about that. And I'll tell you what, as a Jackets fan, I don't feel great about that. Because I don't want to move back. All right? We've been injured this entire year. We need help. So, why did I move teams after Washington won the Cup? Because I liked Columbus a couple of years before they won the Cup, and I just knew that the Caps were just not going to go places after they won the Cup. I thought they were getting old. So, yeah. All right, let us do...
It's 12-7 Miami. 8 minutes to go in the first. Knicks are kind of hitting shots.
Draft lottery simulator.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Draft lottery simulator. Pain and suffering is all I know, and so I shall torture myself by looking at some simulated lotteries. Now, I hope you guys see some of the tendencies that I have pointed out to you guys, okay? Because it'll happen, all right? I'm going to simulate a lot. We have, as you can see above me, we have 18 minutes until the lottery starts. So, that's one thing to note there. So, let's simulate the first one, all right? We probably are going to have to guess that it's going to be Anaheim first. And in this instance, no. Chicago wins. Montreal moves up 3 spots. Okay? But notice a little bit of a tendency there. If 2 teams jump, 2 have to step back if you're the top. Makes sense, right? I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory a little bit. So that means Anaheim and Columbus would be the last place teams. You know, they would have the worst odds, or they would get the worst place pick for them in regards to the draft, I should say. Washington. I'm okay with getting Fantilli, but I don't think I'd be okay with my friends telling me that they got Bedard. I would not be feeling the greatest. Anaheim moves down 2. Chicago down 1, San Jose down 1. Everyone moves down 1 because everyone else lost the lottery. San Jose wins the lottery. There, and everyone else just... Or not San Jose, St. Louis. Wow, I really just called the St. Louis Blues San Jose. Congratulations, Nate. You have done it. You have done it. Anyways, simulate the lottery again. San Jose, boom. I speak it into truth. Wah. Speak it in the truth. Montreal, Philly, see once again, 2 move up. Everyone else move down 2. That's what I was talking about earlier. So if you have 2 teams from the top 11 that are not in the top 5, if they are not in the top 5, if 2 of those teams are still alive in the top 5, there's a good chance that either Chicago or Columbus could have the worst pick or the worst odds and all that. So that's what I was trying to get to. That's nice. That right there, I'm okay with that. I think everyone else would be okay with that too. Not a whole lot of surprises there. Arizona. Rigged already? I'm just kidding. I'm not going to make any rigged jokes. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Tornado warning, this isn't a weather stream, so I don't care.
We do not care.
I do not care. I don't.
Really?
I hope for the best over the people in Wisconsin. I don't care. All right. Chicago moving up to 2 and Columbus going back 1. That's nice. That right there. All right, so now this is a favorable scenario that I was talking about. All right. So Columbus, all right, even though they moved down to 3, notice how Pittsburgh, okay, wins the lottery and they go up to 4th, which means Columbus can only go down as far as 3. That stuff is the stuff that I am very much so okay with, because then I know that Columbus could get a top talent. I know that they could. So I'm okay with that. Detroit winning, I mean, honestly, I think Detroit deserves Bedard the most because of how much hell they've went through. But at the same time, I look back at their entire history of them making it to the playoffs, and they made it for like 20 years straight. So I don't feel any bit of remorse for Detroit. No offense. You had your time. Now you got to go through Stevie Wise's plan, and Stevie Wise is going to build you guys an amazing, absolutely amazing team that's going to get ready to contend in a while. But yeah. Chicago moves up. Washington moves up. Anaheim, Columbus dies. Yeah. Montreal and St. Louis, whack. Chicago up. Anaheim down 2. Detroit and Chicago, boy. Whack. Now this is what I don't want to see. This right here is what I don't want to see. Once again, Ottawa is very risky. Very risky play. Because if they win the lottery, you already know that Fantilli is going to be gone. Or one of Bedard or Fantilli. So, if I see Ottawa, and I know that Ottawa has won the draft lottery, I got to be very concerned heading into ESPN releasing the final 5 picks. And if I know Chicago has the 5th pick, I know Columbus has the 4th pick. I know Columbus has the 4th pick because that's some of the trends that I've been seeing as well. Look at that. Columbus and Chicago. 4 and 5. I'll simulate it again here in a bit. And if 2 move up again, 2 people move over Columbus and Chicago, you'll see that trend again here in a bit. So there you go. Montreal, Vancouver wins the lottery. Columbus and Chicago. Only one person wins. Columbus and Chicago only go 3 and 4. Columbus and Chicago, because Montreal and Philadelphia made it up. So Columbus and Chicago. Only one makes it up. Columbus and Chicago goes down. See what I mean? This right here is a win condition. If you are a Columbus Blue Jackets fan, this is your win condition. You hope Pittsburgh wins the lottery. All right? We hate Pittsburgh. We absolutely hate Pittsburgh. I hate Pittsburgh. All right? But if you want to guarantee a top 3 pick, you hope Pittsburgh wins the lottery because they cannot get the number 1. They can't get number 1. They can't get number 1. They can't get number 2. They can't get number 3. They can only get number 4. And Columbus is guaranteed a top 4 pick. If Pittsburgh wins the lottery, you're then guaranteed a top 3 pick. And of course, the rest is history. You can see, of course, Columbus makes it up over Anaheim instead. That's what you want to see if you're a Columbus Blue Jackets fan. You hope that Pittsburgh wins the lottery. That way you know you have a top 3. At least that's for me. But I mean, as I said, former Washington Capitals fan, now current Columbus Blue Jackets fan, I hate the Pittsburgh Penguins. I respect y'all, hate ya. St. Louis wins, Columbus. So you guys are starting to kind of see if 2 teams move up, 2 teams have to move back, and it's likely, Anaheim, Columbus, Chicago. Anaheim, Columbus, Chicago. Mainly Columbus, Chicago, going back to 4 and 5. So that's kind of the things that I've been noticing. And then the other thing here, I'm not sure we have been able to see this. I want to see if I can simulate this to where Calgary wins the lottery.
Is that an outcome?
Yes. Calgary can win the lottery, but they have a 1.1 chance. I am unable to show because it is such a low chance of happening that it is a better chance for Columbus to win the lottery than Calgary winning the lottery. So that's whack. Yeah, I simulated it twice last night and got it. Got it twice last night. So it's a little difficult. You can also see there, by the way, Ottawa at number 12. So if they aren't a top 5 pick, because their pick is only protected if it's top 5, it'll go to Arizona. And Arizona will have 2 first-round picks in this year's draft. But if Ottawa gets a top 5 pick, so if they win the lottery, then Ottawa continues to hold on to their pick. By the way, 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left until the lottery. I gotta say, I'm nervous.
24-22, Miami. We have a timeout with 3 minutes left. Jalen Brunson makes me happy.
Yeah, I hate Pittsburgh. I really do hate Pittsburgh. But you got to cheer for Pittsburgh if you want to win the... There it is. There's the Calgary. All right. So this is the scenario.
Are you going to share the stream with me?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
So there's Calgary right there. Calgary wins the lottery, right? They move up to 6. Montreal gets 7. That's set in stone right there. Montreal gets 7. Okay? If Calgary wins the lottery, Montreal is guaranteed 7th. So, that's one thing to note. If you are a Montreal fan, you don't want Calgary to win the lottery. If you're a San Jose fan, you want Calgary to win the lottery. All right? So, that's the scenarios right there. All right. We need to pull up something here. Draft lottery blog. We don't care about that. My money is on Arizona winning the lottery. Yeah, okay, we don't care. Is there a way for me to actually show you guys who has won the lottery, or no?
Like historically?
No. Like live. NHL draft lottery live updates. I guess The Athletic. I'm not sure if NHL.com would be able to do that. That's the draft tracker. Live stream, live blog, live update, the Tennessean.
I just thought of the thumbnail that you made last night, and now I'm laughing again.
Congratulations. Looks like we're going to have to put up The Athletic then. All right, we're putting up The Athletic. We're doing that. Listen.
Bruins have nothing to do with this, so I'm chilling. Hey, if I'm a Bruins fan right now, I'm feeling slightly less bad about losing to this Florida team because holy shit.
Yeah, that's true.
They are on a roll.
All right. First things first, I really do appreciate everyone who's came out so far. All right. Whether you are an Anaheim Ducks fan, a Columbus Blue Jackets fan, a Chicago Blackhawks fan, a San Jose Sharks fan, an Arizona Coyote fan, or whatever. Let's put it this way. It is now out of our hands. There is a chance.
It's in God's hands now. All we can do is pray.
All we can do is pray. All right. What I will say is Anaheim has got the best chance at winning Bedard. And on one hand, I'm happy that Bedard, if that's the case, I would be happy that he is not going to be in the Eastern Conference, because I'm going to be honest with you, I wouldn't want to face Bedard, McTavish, and Zegras on the same line. That's broken as shit. No thank you.
Well, that is broken as shit.
No thank you.
But at the same time, that gets him out of the East.
Yeah. That's...
So if the Blue Jackets don't get him, isn't that the next best place, realistically?
Yeah. That, Chicago. Somewhere that's not in the East. So as a Jackets fan. But man, I hope the Columbus Blue Jackets get a top 2 pick. All right? I am okay with 1 or 2. Bedard is a special player. He very well could be a generational talent. But Adam Fantilli is not far behind. So if we get the number 2 overall pick, or if anyone gets the number 2 overall pick, I don't want to hear anyone complain. Because they are getting a very special talent in Adam Fantilli. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching so far. I really do appreciate it. We've gotten over 150 subscribers, over 30 people watching. At some point it was 40. We have 30 likes. If you enjoy the content and you want to see my pain and suffering, because the Jackets are cursed!
Yes, sir!
The Jackets are cursed, all right? I'm going to continue to doubt until it actually happens, and it very well may not happen, all right? But the Jackets historically in draft lotteries have been cursed. If you want to see my pain and suffering, assuming that the numbers are correct, please feel free to stay tuned. Because it should be funny to you all. Not to me, at least.
Fucking shit.
Morgan's already dying inside. All right.
This is a certified Liberty Bibberty classic, because at this rate, our defense is going like this. Fucking hell, Jules. Grimes, left side of the key, puts up a 3 off the back of the rim. Rebound, Randall. In the paint, he's fouled by Zeller. And he'll shoot 2.
All right. I am sharing. I won't put the audio on yet. I won't put the audio on yet. I will put the audio on when they are announcing the picks. Yeah, I've been feeling off this entire day. This morning, I woke up extremely early and could not get back to sleep. And I was just like, man.
Nate feels the exact same way. If you have any idea, if you follow me on my socials, MJFold54, go. If you have any idea how I felt prior to Game 7 in New Jersey, Rangers Devils, Nate feels the exact same way. And I hope for his sake that there's a better outcome. Because I wish upon absolutely nobody at all what I experienced.
Listen, I have felt pain and depression through hockey before with the Pittsburgh series with Washington when I was a Capitals fan. I don't think there could have been any lower of a moment in my life than that. That Game 6 overtime loss in 2016, round 2 against Pittsburgh, at Pittsburgh. So, yeah, it took 58 minutes for Morgan to promote his Twitter handle. So, that's what we have here. I am okay. Maybe. Possibly. We hope. We hope that things go well for us. By the way, it's the end of the 5th, and it's only 1-0 between Rays and Orioles. So maybe it's not completely out of reach for the Orioles to win this game. Maybe. We have 3 hits on McClanahan, so it's not terrible. But he's definitely going to be in there for a bit. Because McClanahan is amazing.
You got to drive up his pitch count so you can get him out sooner.
Yep. All right, how we feeling?
Vibe check.
How
Vibe
we
check.
feeling,
Let's hear
chat?
it.
How we feeling, chat? I just knocked down my phone while watching the Baltimore Orioles game.
You want to know what I'm going to do for my contribution to the vibe check? Because I haven't in a little bit, and I need... Necesita la agua!
Si. Muy. So, yeah. Honestly, as I said, if any team gets a top 2 pick, do not complain. Please do not complain. Because that's what we got from this. All right. It is 8 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. It is time.
Sometimes
Pittsburgh Penguins select our first pick.
all you need
I'll put the
Sidney Crosby.
Nathan McKinnon.
is a little bit of luck
audio in the background so you guys can
Jack Hughes.
kind of hear it.
to completely change your fortune.
I don't care if we get copyrighted completely.
Skates like McDavid and shoots like Matthews.
Skates like McDavid and shoots like Matthews. Jeez.
Fate hangs in the air, and the bounce of a ball.
Yeah, you can stay and I'll be able to break it down. I'll break down everything.
Tonight is the night that has 11 NHL front offices on edge. The night
All right, here we go. By the way, I just want to remind you all that after this game, we will be calling the Edmonton-Vegas game. So if you want to stick around, we can
New Jersey.
cry together.
Good evening and welcome.
Stuff like that.
23 NHL Draft Lottery. I'm John
Oh, boy.
Cross. The NHL Draft, held in June this year in Nashville, is a deep one. Elite talent available everywhere. But there's a clear-cut choice at number 1 overall, Connor Bedard. 71 goals in 57 games this past year.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
At the World
I'm not.
for Canada.
Hey, tell you what. Feels good to be on this side of it for once.
Isn't that nice?
Maybe the first time in this channel's history.
He should be able to light the lamp with regularity next fall. What NHL city will he be lighting that lamp in? We will find out in minutes. We are merely minutes away from the start of the 2023 Draft Lottery. Let's welcome in our boy Kevin Weeks, who joins us from the NHL studio.
I'm not okay with this.
Of tonight's Draft Lottery. Kevin, what's at stake tonight?
What's at stake tonight? You know what's at stake.
Of a franchise are at stake, and certainly for a lot of these teams that are in lottery.
Did you guys know that John Buccigross is actually a Columbus Blue Jackets fan?
You're getting an electrifying player.
Do you know?
Connor Bedard, somebody that eats, sleeps, and breathes the game 24/7, fully committed to the game, fun to watch, will bring you out of your seat
Did you guys know?
and have great vision
Listen, I know that
stake tonight.
Connor Bedard's the main guy, but as I said, if your team gets a top 2 pick, please do not complain because Adam Fantilli at number 2 is not far behind Bedard at all. He will make your team
That's a great
a very competitive one. Fantilli, absolutely amazing of a player. So if you get number 1 or number 2, you're pretty much set.
offense for others and facilitate. And we know that he can score and he can light lamps. And
We'll get Bedard to screw over the Jackets and Pens. Listen, I'm okay if you screw over the Pens, just not the Jackets, please. Or give us the number 2 pick.
is being from a lot of people, not only the public,
Something of that sort.
but also something that a lot of people tell me we can put our heads on the pillow
Man.
and never have to
By the way, also,
based on how committed he is to his craft.
Still just
don't use Elliot Friedman to cheat on Twitter. All right, because Elliot Friedman is going to reveal the picks more than likely the easiest. Yeah, like the quickest.
Jesus when it comes to this.
Yeah. He will probably release it earlier than the televised cast. So that's cheating in my book. All right. Gotta look at the televised cast and watch it as it goes.
the lottery. They would move up 10 spots.
Have never selected first overall. Wait, so Anaheim has never selected first overall? Whack.
Oh, they're definitely getting the pick then.
Yeah, they definitely are.
It's Jover.
It is Jover. All right, the cards are coming in. And they're going to send it to commercial break because, you know, they
And
love
go to
to
commercial.
they love to throw us for a loop a little bit. Just a little.
We do a little tomfoolery around here.
So, here's the thing. Just a reminder here, guys. Okay? If you are... Okay? If you
If you
are
or
an
a
Anaheim...
loved one has been emotionally or mentally impacted by the Columbus Blue Jackets,
Go
you may
away.
be entitled to financial
Go away!
compensation.
If you are an Anaheim Ducks fan, you're cheering for Buffalo to win their lottery. Because then Anaheim is guaranteed a top 2 pick. Alright? So if you're Anaheim, cheer for Buffalo. Cheer for Buffalo to win the lottery. If Buffalo is not there, okay, if we go to the pick odds, if Buffalo is not there by 13, so if they get picked as the 13th overall pick, then it's a wild card. But if Buffalo is not picked, if they are not the first 4 cards, Buffalo has won the lottery, and they will be picking either 3, 4, or 5, but it is more than likely going to be 3, which means Anaheim will get a top 2 pick. So if you're Anaheim, cheer for Buffalo. All right? If you are Columbus, I hate the Pittsburgh Penguins. I think everyone else does if you're in the East. But you have to cheer for Pittsburgh tonight to win the lottery. Because if Pittsburgh wins, Columbus is guaranteed a top 3 pick. And honestly, I'd feel pretty happy if I know going into it that we're getting a top 3 pick. You know, would have been nice if, you know, we just, I don't know, lost to Pittsburgh or something like that. That would be nice, but, you know, who knows? When are we knowing Buffalo wins? By the time pick 12 comes around. Or pick 13. By the time pick 13 comes around, we will know. If you're Chicago, you want Nashville to win the lottery. Because then Chicago's guaranteed a top 4 pick. If you're San Jose, you want Calgary to win. Because then San Jose is guaranteed a top 5 pick. So if you're San Jose, you want Calgary to win, you get a top 5. If you're Montreal, you don't want Calgary to win the lottery. Otherwise, Montreal will get the 7th pick, so they will drop 2 spots. So that's what we're in for it right now. Also, if 2 teams jump the top 5, it is likely that Chicago and Columbus will pick 4 and 5. So Columbus will get the number 4, Chicago will get number 5. That's what it would likely be. And it would actually likely be Anaheim, Columbus, and then Chicago. Anaheim 3, Columbus 4, Chicago 5. So that's what we're looking at here, getting into it right now. And here we are. They have come out of commercial break. And here we go. Here's the draft lottery. I'm not gonna lie, I am shitting bricks. It's just happening. I love how these analysts are already saying number 1 pick in 2024. We don't care. We haven't even, you know, decided who's picking number 1 in 2023 yet. Go away.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. We don't care.
Man. So, yeah, I will be able to update you guys as these picks will go down, and I will be able to tell you guys who picks what. So, with that being said, here's the lottery.
NHL Draft Lottery. I'm Kevin Weeks. We're mere moments away from determining the order of selection for the first 16.
Don't butter us up anymore, Kevin Weeks. Tell us.
Remain the first pick, or will another team claim the top spot and the right to draft Connor Bedard? Just as anxious.
Anaheim, Columbus, Chicago. Yeah, I'm considering. Morgan, you're
Chicago, waiting to find out where they'll be
your thing died.
in the draft. We'll soon know the results.
It should be back.
With his stellar play in the
Is
Western
it?
Hockey League and of course at the World
Oh
Junior
yeah, it is.
Bedard
There you
has
go.
been projected first overall pick for quite some time now.
Oh boy.
results. How do you think he feels? Well, let's find out. Connor.
Oh, Santander, deep left field off the wall.
At this point.
I mean, today's kind of been, a normal day with, myself.
What hurt Shane Wright last year in the draft? I believe it was
I think we're all just watching
Just-
fans, me and kind of the other
lack of extreme talent,
It's more for the teams, kind of that excitement.
like consistently, because he played and he worked hard, but he just wasn't able to continue to
Bring to the table. But
do it against top guys.
it's Connor Bedard, the person.
You know, when you face juniors, it's kind of the other thing, the knock on Bedard too.
I played role
You know, he's faced a lot of junior guys. He went to World Juniors, of course, and won it with Canada, but I mean, it's just like,
playing, so I played every summer.
will he be able to do it?
So, I mean, I guess that's somewhat hockey, but
Won it at interviews? Was it interviews?
Who was the player that you idolized? And
It could be interviews too.
why?
I've always been Sidney Crosby. I mean, kind of growing up, and he was always, kind of that guy in the.
Yeah, I heard Montreal had a bad interview with Wright as well.
Speaks for itself, but
I heard that.
I think it was.
I didn't know if it was consistent across the top 3 guys, though. Because Wright went 4, I believe, right?
In interviews and everything, just how he handled himself with, all that tension and all that pressure. So. He's
Oh, yeah, Beniers is so good.
a lot in that way.
For the team that ultimately drafts you, what would you say are your best attributes?
Bedard, we understand you like talking. Kevin Weeks, we understand you like talking.
Take a lot of pride in it.
But you have to understand,
Practice the game and.
it doesn't matter what you think.
I think in games, my competitiveness and.
Just let us know what's going on already. It doesn't matter.
I think, but overall, it's just I think it's hard for me to give kind of a scouting report on myself, but just my will to train it.
Mateo grounds out to first, but moves Santander to third with 2 outs.
Much, man. This is a special night for you and the family. Best of luck to you on your path. Best of luck to the family. Enjoy this special night.
How far do I expect Michkov to slide? Not very far.
Here's a look at the current
Michkov was favored top 4, right?
and as
top
mentioned,
5?
Anaheim has the best odds to win at 18.5%.
Thinking,
A little further down that list at number 12, you'll find the Ottawa
won't be that bad.
Senators. Under the terms of Ottawa's trade for Jacob Chikrin, the Senators will
McClanahan has 96 pitches, and it's the bottom of the 6th.
not a top 5 pick. If it becomes a top 5 pick, Ottawa will retain the pick and instead transfer it to Arizona.
So that's good stuff if you're an Orioles fan.
24 draft.
And here's James McCann.
Let's remind you of the rules that were put in
2
place.
drawings for 16 teams that did not make the playoffs. Teams can only move up a max of 10 spots. If a team in the 12 to 16 range wins the first drawing, the first pick will remain with the Anaheim Ducks, which sucks.
If a team positioned from 12 to 16 wins the draft lottery, that means Anaheim.
But there you go.
at number 1.
All right, so we hope that 12 through 16 doesn't win the first drawing.
The time has come. Let's get this started. Here's Deputy Commissioner Bill Daly.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
On behalf of the National Hockey
Here's
League,
Bill Daly.
our 16 teams participating in tonight's event, and I wish you each good luck as we reveal the results of tonight's draft lottery. With
Here we
that
go.
started, the number
16.
16 overall selection in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to
Calgary Flames.
Flames.
There you go.
Calgary did not
All right, nothing has changed so far. We are still going the same. So that means that
The number 15 overall
Arizona's wild card.
in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to the
Nashville Predators. So that stays the same.
GM David Poyle's last draft representing the franchise since its inception.
So Chicago has lost that.
Will be taking over GM duties in July.
14's got to stay as Pittsburgh.
overall selection in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to
Pittsburgh Penguins.
The Penguins
So Penguins are picking 14.
and saw that come to an end. But the upside is they'll be picking 14th
Buffalo's got to stay as 13.
for the first time in 11
Buffalo stays at 13, and Ottawa's got to stay at 12.
the number 13 overall selection in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to
Buffalo Sabres. There you go.
major improvements in Western New York for the Sabres.
So no real surprises thus far.
Picking 13th for the 7th time in franchise history.
Yeah.
And the first time since they selected Zach Cassidy.
Ottawa's got to not win here, and it'll be an opportunity for Columbus to win, which is great, or everyone else.
2023 NHL draft belongs to
Ottawa. All right. Bedard is open. It is open to everyone.
Isn't a top 5 pick. The selection transfers Arizona, and as a condition of the Jacob Chikrin trade.
So Arizona gets that pick from Ottawa. Because Ottawa did not win, Arizona will get the first
the number 11
from this Chikrin trade. All right, here's 11.
23 NHL draft belongs to
Vancouver Canucks. It's the same.
Pascal will be having the second draft for Vancouver in the Pacific Northwest. This is the last time.
All right, top 10, ladies and gentlemen, top 10.
Back in 1982.
the number 10 overall
Number
selection
10.
in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to the St. Louis
St. Louis Blues. It's still going. Oh, gosh.
For the first time since 2000.
Not over yet.
It is not Jover. Number 9.
Number 9 overall selection in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to
Detroit Red Wings. All right.
Again, no real surprises. No real surprises.
When they took forward Michael Rasmussen.
the number 8 overall selection.
Number 8.
in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to
Washington Capitals.
Their 8-season playoff run came to an end with the 8th overall pick. They will have, though, the top 10 selection for the first time since 2007.
There you go. So we'll put that on there.
7 overall selection in the 2023 NHL
Number 7.
belongs to
Philadelphia Flyers. Flyers get 7.
After taking
Huh.
Oh,
5th overall,
not a surprise. Philly was right above Washington.
5th time in franchise history.
Oh, I thought
Philly
they were
was
a
7.
little bit worse.
No, it's Arizona then Montreal.
in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to
Arizona.
Coyotes.
He's had 3
Oh
Man,
boy.
Arizona has 6 and 12.
Logan
Holy.
3 overall.
Yeah.
This year they'll be selecting 6th overall for the first time since taking Oliver.
All right, here we go at top 5.
The
Number 5.
overall selection in the 2023
Montreal.
belongs to
It's Montreal. There you go.
Last year, Le Canadien made a historic selection by taking
Top 4.
1st overall. This year they'll be selecting 5th.
Please.
They had the 5th
Please.
as well.
Please.
Ace in goal.
Please. Let us get top 2.
the number
Here's the number 4.
in the 2023 NHL draft belongs to the
San Jose. Everything is the same.
This will be Mike Greer's 2nd draft.
All right. Chicago, Columbus, Anaheim. It's down to this, ladies and gentlemen.
First time since 19.
Chicago, Columbus, Anaheim are the top 3.
And there is our first.
They go to commercial break.
So now
Ree!
Chicago will select.
Stop.
I mean, they did do 13.
Never selected 1st overall. And the last time Chicago drafted when they took future Hall of Famer
I'm not okay.
after this.
I'm not okay.
First pick back in 2015. Game 3.
I'm not okay.
Is coming up after the
All right.
draft here on
So the good news is
On a family trip?
everything has been the same.
Crazy.
No lottery has been won for everyone.
Use Priceline.
How you ended up in the standings is what pick you get. Which honestly is how I believe this should go. But, you know, gotta prevent tanking.
You know what? While we're in a commercial, I'm going to take a moment to say it. This is some bum-ass basketball. What the fuck is this?
I'm turning my lamp on. I'm turning my lamp on. Alright.
What the fuck was that?
I'm not okay. Chat, I'm not okay. Chat, I'm not okay.
43 watching. Holy.
Chat, I'm not okay.
That trip for less than all this.
If you guys are enjoying,
It's time to go.
if you're enjoying me not be okay,
We use clip notes to save
hit that like button down below.
Laura's haircut.
Yes. Subscribe
He's confident
if
in
you
his
are new.
hair. Because with a name like Kale,
Oh, that is blooped out into right center field. That'll go for a base hit. And Rayleigh continues to do damage. How many? Let's see. How many likes do we have?
Where are we at in that game yet?
We're 31.
Orioles
152. Top of the 7th, Gibson gave up his first hit. 93 pitches in. And it looks like Hyde's coming out to replace him.
Rip.
First, to those who care about you, the ones who teach you and show you what's possible. Then you'll find new reasons to look up, heroes to follow.
So, Pittsburgh is already picked. The final 3 teams. The final 3 teams.
It's the final countdown.
It is Anaheim, Chicago, and Columbus. All right, now just a reminder to everyone, these are the odds, okay? These are the odds right here. Now, obviously, you have to take it in a vacuum a little bit because it's not correlated completely to the final 3. But Anaheim has the best odds.
Mitchell Robinson!
And then it'll be Columbus and Chicago. You seem to be having fun over there, Morgan.
Bro's throwing bricks for free throws! It's not even a joke!
Yes, this is not the
This
draft.
arc
This
is
is
like
draft
this.
lotteries.
And it hit the foot of the rim!
You pop them in, you go
Yeah, this is the draft lottery. So, another 10 minutes. And then we'll be watching the Edmonton Oilers versus the Vegas Golden Knights. All right, here we go. ESPN's coming in. 21 and a half minutes. You're enjoying basketball over there, aren't you?
That red-hot Edmonton power play. You see the countdown to Game 3. No one's been better than Leon Draisaitl, first player.
Someone could edit the screaming goat whenever you open.
3 picks remain in the lottery. Here's Bill Daly once again.
All right, here's Bill Daly. Top 3, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
In Chicago. Start with
Number 3,
the number 3 overall selection.
please,
2023
please.
NHL draft belongs to
No!
John Davidson and Jarmo Kekalainen.
No way! There's no way!
Nuts so far. You can see on the right, we've got
Let's go, Hawks! Let's go, Hawks! Let's go home.
the seed, and it is set
What the
for final
fuck?
2.
There's...
Anaheim
That
general
is
manager
whack.
Peter Beek, and on the left, general manager
Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, your Columbus Blue
Without
Jackets.
further ado, Deputy Commissioner Bill Daly, take it away.
the first overall selection.
Here's the first overall pick.
NHL draft belongs to the Chicago Blackhawks.
The Chicago Blackhawks.
Really?
Number 2, the Anaheim Ducks.
It was upside down.
Bedlam in Chicago. Chicagoland fans high-fiving on their feet.
That doesn't make any sense.
As they should be. You can
That
see
doesn't
the
make
pride on
any
the face
sense.
Of their general manager, Kyle Davidson, who certainly has to be enthusiastic about this great news for their franchise and, of
The
course, their amazing
2
fans.
teams that tanked the hardest.
We'll see Chicago.
This is supposed to prevent tanking. This is supposed to...
And as we can see here, the Chicago Blackhawks.
I'm salty. I'm very
I
salty.
mean, y'all can't say you really tried
This will be the second time
in the last
overall, since
5-10
07
games.
with the great Patrick
Dude,
First round
dead
pick.
ass. We had an AHL team,
Frank Nazar,
and we beat teams at the end of the stretch. We actually competed.
Let's welcome in Chicago Blackhawks general manager Kyle Davidson. Kyle, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling a little bit stunned, to be honest, but I'm just really excited. The city,
Whack shit.
We've got a ton
Whack
of
shit, Nate
staff in
shit.
the next room here that I could hear go nuts when Bill turned the card over, and
Whack shit,
I'm
Nate
a little
shit.
bit speechless, to be honest, but really, really excited.
How does this potentially change the course of the future for the Chicago Blackhawks?
Well, I think it's anytime you can add elite talent like we'll be able to add in this draft, and with the first overall selection, it's a monumental thing, and so it's
The unfortunate thing is that now because Bedard is a Hawk, he's gonna be fucking
in the end, it's one piece. It's it's a big piece, but it's one
choking
piece,
his first few years
that will go
because he
into
doesn't have a
this
team
again
around
down
him.
the road. So we're excited, and it's a great day.
Well, catch
But-
your breath, get some oxygen, and more importantly, go celebrate.
I
with your
wanted
staff
him to be in
and your
Anaheim.
fans, congratulations to you and the Chicago Blackhawks and the city of Chicago.
Thank you.
We'll see Chicago make their selection at the 2023 Upper Deck NHL Draft.
The Columbus
Make that a
Blue
red shirt
Jackets.
for Nate.
City, Smashville, Tennessee. Tune in for
Chicago's not going to
The
go
Columbus
crazy.
Blue Jackets
ESPN Sportsnet
are
and
cursed.
KBL Sports. And Thursday, June 29th for round 2 through 7.
The Columbus Blue Jackets.
That'll do it for us from NHL Network here in Secaucus, New Jersey. Thanks to all your NHL
Do you know how heartbroken I am? Hey.
For those about to rock, fire, we salute you.
The Columbus Blue Jackets have
Fuck
never won a
you.
draft lottery. We also
fuck you.
have-
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Give me your stuff. You're broadcasting still, right?
Fuck off.
His buddy's laughing at him, I think. And I played the Chicago song.
Collected there in Chicago for the Stanley Cups, and looks like they're could be on the way again. But
This is great. This is great. I am on the good side of this for once. Holy shit.
just jumps right into the fire. It's going to be great.
And I think it's an organization that's had players like him before as well. Patrick Kane, Jonathan Taves have come in and had outstanding players. And as a young player, you want to come in and be a part of this new wave. And new
Well, Nate,
generation. I think
on behalf of a member of Pain and Suffering, welcome to the club. Glad to finally have you with us. Who's projected to go number 3?
and an amazing situation for the
Does it matter?
hockey league. This
No.
is where he wants to play. Michael Jordan, Chris Chelios, some amazing athletes have come through
It's
Chicago.
been rotated. There's been a lot of people that have been rotated.
Who in this house called it correctly? Mom did.
I hope you feel very proud of yourself.
The reaction, obviously. And then, of course, here we're watching because obviously Chelios, the former Blackhawk, Messier always composed. Former Chicago Blackhawk, Chris Chelios. And once again, the brutal lottery luck continues for the Columbus Blue Jackets. They can't catch a break. We saw the reaction from them, John Davidson leaning back like so.
The Columbus Blue Jackets
Carlson, but man,
are
that
cursed.
would have changed the trajectory of the city and
I
the
think-
organization.
it wasn't meant to be. Luck of the
The Columbus Blue Jackets are cursed. I wanna pull some stats out here for you all real quickly. Just real quickly.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up for a second, Morgan. Let me put some stats up here for you real quickly. For the people who might be just tuning in here for the first time because they see Columbus Blue Jackets fan. There has been 4 teams in the NHL in regards to the whole draft lottery and the history of draft lottery with the most expected lottery wins. All right. So these are teams that were expected to win the draft lottery. Edmonton with 1.4. Columbus and Florida with 1.38. And Buffalo with 1.37. May I remind you that Edmonton has won 4 lotteries. Florida has won 3, and Buffalo has won 2. We can't get anything. We have the fewest lottery wins expected. Fewest lottery wins than expected at negative 1.38. And only Arizona is sniffing the same realm as us at negative 1.08. Now, those numbers may not be fantastic to you all right? But if you could just assume that the number 1, the digit before the point, means that's how many lottery wins you have won, it means that Columbus should have won one by now. But no. The Columbus Blue Jackets have not been able to win anything. Anything. In their entire existence with draft lottery. I don't know what to say. I really do not.
I will add. Columbus has potential. Regardless of a Bedard or a Fantilli, Columbus has potential. And Nate, in his right mind, will not deny that.
You know what would have been great?
The matter of the impact of a Bedard or a Fantilli, though, on the direction of a franchise is important. Chicago is on the worst direction of all of those teams. Anaheim's on a good track, despite the fact that they sucked this year. They've got a good forward core. And I'm looking forward to how that team's going to look in a few years. Columbus. Good forward core, a lot of young players. They get, Texier back this year, too?
Who knows what he's going to do? He's hot and cold half the time.
So. Who knows where we'll be at come the start of the year.
If you're wondering why I'm typing, I'm posting something on my Twitter.
Tweetage. Yeah, moment of silence for Nate's sanity. That's correct.
I knew disappointment was probably going to occur. If you want to like and retweet, there you go. I posted it right there. You guys want to watch it, feel free. Hockey game starts in, what is it?
Just a few minutes.
Puck drop is at 8:41 Eastern. So we've got another 7 minutes. I don't know what to say. I really do not.
I'd be in the same boat. Hey, what if Bedard Lafreniere's? Then what?
He's at least an impact player. Just like you get at number 3. I just...
Blech.
I can't help but... Oh, God, and we're going to get bullied by all the Devils fans again. God, I'm so tired of people shitting on Columbus because they think Ohio's a shitty place. Entitled rich white people.
It's not a shitty place. It just doesn't exist.
Like, dead ass, I see nothing but New Jersey fans posting that I came here to win hockey games, Johnny Gaudreau thing. Like... This is how you piss off the fan base. And God, I just we can't get anything. We honest to God can't get anything.
Weeks probably got himself fired.
Why is that?
He said the pick on air before it happened.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a Ducks fan, realistically, you shouldn't, granted, we're the worst team in the standings. You still get Adam Fantilli, and Fantilli is a fantastic player. And I would not be complaining as much as I would if we got the number 2 pick. Because honestly, Fantilli is still an amazing player. And I still see an absolutely dynamic line between Fantilli, McTavish, and Zegras, but man... We just... I can go into the fact that the Columbus Blue Jackets, in their entire existence, haven't done all these things. I can say that we haven't made it past the second round. We're the only team to not do so. I can say that we're the only team to never win the draft lottery. I can say we're the only team to only have 1 first-round pick, which would be tied with Anaheim, who now has their first ever first-round pick. Or a first overall pick, I should say. I can say that, all that stuff. I can say that we're in a loaded division. I can say that our fan base is the most loyal fan base in the NHL because we constantly sell out games even though we're shit. and we're injured. I can say that our prospects are coming and that we have blue skies in front of us in a couple of years. Those guys somehow managed to they would have managed to have been even clearer if it weren't for the fact that we dropped one singular spot. Orioles will drive and run it, or no, they won't. We'll be stopped at third because Ryan McKenna doesn't know how to base run. We are nowhere like the Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs at least have won Stanley Cups in their franchise.
Okay. There is a 15-year-old kid that's supposed to be like super awesome that they've got somewhere.
Yeah, when is he supposed to come out?
Another 3 years. I mean, 3 years
yeah,
is pathetic.
We're probably going to be decent by then.
Probably. Well, maybe be decent and build a team and win. You got Johnny Gaudreau.
Dad, this team has never made it past the second round. We have never won a lottery, even though we had the second highest expected lotteries in the entire NHL, which means...
Think how Anaheim feels.
Congratulations. Anaheim has won cups. They've made it to the playoffs. They've actually made it to the Stanley Cup final. They made it to the Stanley Cup final against Nashville in 2016. They've been competitive. They've done stuff.
You could be Toronto.
Toronto, once again, Toronto's at least won cups.
And who's like
Not
that?
in 50
They're
years.
all dead. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
Nobody's
it does.
dead.
Your franchise isn't
Just
even
getting them
50
one
years
cup.
old.
The fact of the matter is, you have digits next to
What's
titles.
Sabres?
Nate, you're a fucking idiot.
Sabres are going to be
Been in the
relevant.
league 50 years. 50 years.
Congratulations. You have won 2 lotteries. 2!
And they've won nothing.
It doesn't matter. You guys are going to be good. You have Tage Thompson. You have Jeff Skinner. You have Rasmus Dahlin. You have all these young prospects now. You have one shit.
All right, what? So you're telling me Columbus, the cupboard is bare?
This has been pushed back. Our window of opportunity has been pushed back another year.
No, it hasn't.
It's been pushed back another year.
Nobody thought the Caps would win.
Yeah, congratulations. They're an old aging core. We knew that they were going to deteriorate.
5 years ago.
Yes, that's the reason why I'm not a Caps fan.
There are 31 teams that go home losers.
Yeah, well, in this case it was 15.
All right, what about the Bears? You cheer for the Bears here.
Get the fuck out of this room right now before you talk about AHL anymore. I swear to God. Beat the living shit out of you.
12 titles.
Yeah, congratulations. AHL. Very nice. And as for you, Morgan, shut the hell up. All right?
You're being unrealistic.
I'm being unrealistic? How? How?
Dude, go sign somebody, and your window of opportunity will continue to grow.
Wow. Sign someone.
Yeah.
Who are we gonna sign? Who are we gonna sign?
I'm gonna go look at the free agents right now because
We
there's
have
a
cap
good
space.
handful.
That's cool. That's nice
Yeah.
and all. There's only been one player who's been willing to sign in Columbus in the ever existence. Do you really think anyone's going to want to come to a market like Ohio? Do you really? It ain't happening. We have to rely on our prospects to develop, and we have good prospects.
Go get Tarasenko.
But no, Tarasenko's not going to want to come to Columbus. He wouldn't fit in the scheme either. I wouldn't want Tarasenko anyways.
Go get Alex DeBrincat. He's an RFA.
He's a restricted
Straight through.
free agent. You want to know what a restricted free agent means? it means he selected a few teams into which he would want to go to. Now, I don't know what's on his restricted free agent list.
His rights traded.
Yeah, traded. Congratulations. It ain't happening. There's... Getting Fantilli or Bedard would have sped up the process by a year. Because we would have at least had young guys, fast guys, quick guys, people who could actually move the puck efficiently, establish a forecheck. Guys that would have been able to play on the same team. And now we have to delay it a year because we are not going to be able to have chemistry. We're not going to be able to get those guys pro experience. At least not enough. I knew this year was going to be slightly rough. I mean, I could still say that we still have a shot. Because in all honesty, we kind of do. But we're wild card at best.
And that's at no fault of your own. Do you know how stacked the Metro is?
Let's put it this way.
Don't say you don't care, because that's not my point.
We knew that the Metro was stacked. We knew that going in.
Stephen Curry.
This would have been able to repel the Metro. It's just... Yeah, I know. As a matter of fact, I'm counting on Bedard to not be good in his first season. At best, I see 70 points. If he gets 80, then fuck me, he's McDavid. I'm dead serious. If he gets 80 in his first season, he's McDavid. He's a carbon copy of McDavid. Because how do you get 80 points on a Chicago team that is absolutely abysmal? I have no idea. How you get 70 on a Chicago team that's abysmal, I have no idea. But if you can imagine that talent on Columbus, that would have sped up the whole process to make us contenders again. Thanks. Be gone. I'm live.
Okay.
Here, I'll take that too. It's actually not that big of a deal now that I think about it. Just put it in the bathroom.
Make sure you scrub your face.
Yeah, I will. All right, well, we are now going to call the Vegas Golden Knights and Edmonton Oilers game because I need
agree,
to...
because fuck the Knicks.
I need some form of something. Get my head off of it. Anyways, puck goes up top and turnover there by Vegas.
Yes.
And it'll be taken out of the zone. Ryan pass in front, scores! Passois!
Shit goal.
Warren Fugel.
Jared Fugel.
Yep, Warren Fugel gets the first goal.
Yeah, shit goal by Brossoit. Deflection out in front by Fugel from the blue line. Brossoit tried to get out with his stick, but didn't commit low with his pad. Puck was wobbling the whole way. Now he did commit low with his pad. That puck was on edge. And it tips through. And Edmonton with the early advantage. Less than 3 minutes in, they lead 1-0. And that's the momentum that cannot work in favor of Edmonton, because once they get started, it's really hard to get them off their game.
There we go. All right, puck down low. Oilers establish a fortune. What?
I have one thought.
What?
One thought.
What?
Did you ever stop to think that potentially cities like Columbus, Ottawa, Winnipeg, some of these teams that have come into the NHL in the last 25 years, it was more, they wanted just, it's like filler. They wanted to catch some TV audiences, make some people in Canada happy. For example, you put a team in Ohio because you wanted to catch that Midwest market.
Really?
Okay, you weren't going to put one in Indiana. Chicago had
Okay,
theirs.
what's your point?
What I'm saying is that teams like the Blue Jackets, they're kind of like a sparring partner. You know, maybe they weren't really supposed to. You know, the league doesn't really care if they're just a filler team.
I'm not going to make any statements about it was rigged. I'm not going to.
No, I'm just saying. Ottawa hasn't won shit since they've come back to the league since '93. Winnipeg, it was like a throw-in. Okay, we'll make you happy. We'll get you.
Ottawa has at least made it to a Eastern Conference final within the past 7 years.
Well, I guess then you have to leave it up to the draft to the general managers and people who can't draft. I mean, if the fan base is there, then the general manager.
Well, Nate does this. Barrett starting up over the logo.
Oh, they scored.
Screen by Brunson. Barrett.
That's
right side of the key.
Marchessault, I think. Yeah, that is Marchessault.
Yeah, Randall, top of the key, working into the paint. Gets it out to Grimes, top of the key. Hits up a three, bottom. Quentin Grimes puts in his first bucket. It's an 8-point game.
Yeah, the puck was put in the corner, and Marchessault just threw it towards the center of the ice, went off of Eichel's stick, and just kind of sat there, and then it just bobbled off of everyone, and Marchessault just kind of wrapped it around on the left pad of Skinner in front of the net and just snuck it in. It looked like Skinner was too far to the right and didn't really come out all too much, and didn't even think to challenge him. Didn't even think to challenge him.
Didn't look like it.
Face-off is won by Vegas. They'll dump it in the zone, and it'll be sent around behind the net as it'll be taken there now. McNabb will pass it out to Theodore. Over to the side, it'll be dumped in there as Carlson will go to the corner. It'll be sent back around and put back out into the neutral zone. Sent back the far side, and it'll be no icing here as the hustle there by Fugel ends up negating the icing, but the puck will get out to the neutral zone again. And so once again, we are back here with Desharnais trying to get it out over to Kulak. Pass over to the side, and that'll be taken by Vegas with a good neutral zone trap. Stone puts it over. He was trying to get it to, I believe that's Howden, and it was. Puck gets sent down, and miscommunication there. What in the world was that? Puck comes out to the middle. Stevenson.
Cleveland had an NHL team
Over
that
to
was bottom
Haig.
of the barrel. That's why Ohio's a bad market for hockey.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
That doesn't make any sense.
You want to know why that doesn't make any sense? Because this is the one thing that I disagree with my dad about. When he was saying about how Columbus is a bottom of the barrel market, okay, that's cool and all right, but we have to remind you all that Cleveland has the AHL affiliate of the Columbus Blue Jackets, which gravitates some of that market to Columbus, although some of which can go to Buffalo. And you have Dayton and Cincinnati on the opposite side of the state. You can't tell me.
It's not a point.
You can't tell me that Ohio is not a market when there is definitely enough people. The city, sure. If the city was by itself and it was in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I would understand. But you have Cleveland, you have Cincinnati, you have Dayton. Hell, you have Indianapolis not far away. I mean, it's not completely unrealistic. You can say Vegas and stuff like that is all appealing and stuff, and that may be so. But you can't ignore the fact that there are multiple cities that surround Columbus. Pass over to the left, shot blocked, and that'll go over to the corner. Nugent Hopkins will hold it. Nugent Hopkins up top, shot there by Bouchard, and it's blocked up front. And it'll be taken by Stone, who will get it out to the middle, and he'll pass it over to McNabb. He'll dump it in the zone. Far side, it'll ring around the boards, and it'll be elevated out into the neutral zone, into which the Golden Knights will be able to try and take it back into the zone. Carlson on the blue line, he loses it, goes back to the neutral zone, and it'll be fought there. And it'll be taken and dumped in there. I think it's by Hyman. Martinez behind the net, he'll send it up the boards, and it'll be taken back in and dumped back into the Vegas zone as the trap there works for Edmonton, but it'll be sent back out again, and we don't really have some crisp passing here that is established by either team. Far side, be sent around the net, and McLeod will take it. He'll pass it over to Draisaitl. He'll try to dangle through everyone, but he loses the puck temporarily, and so it'll get back to Draisaitl. Over to the side. Kane. Desharnais. Shot, save. Oh, another shot there by Draisaitl, and it looked like it hit a broken stick and prevented it from getting in the net. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. White Cloud keeps it in the zone, but it'll be dumped into the neutral zone again, and 2-on-0 the other way. Kane, Draisaitl shot off the post! Oh my goodness, what a shot. Another shot by Draisaitl is blocked. Kane up top. Bouchard over to McDavid. McDavid down low. Draisaitl up the boards. McDavid, Bouchard with a shot, and that goes wide. Draisaitl up top. Feeds it for McDavid. McDavid into the corner. He'll tight turn, and he'll turn it over to Stone, who will elevate it out into the neutral zone.
Hit the net, foreheads.
Dumped into the zone again. Down low in the corner. It'll be retrieved there. And Theodore will put it up the boards. It'll be sent back up. Colasar will get it out. And it'll be dumped in by Theodore. Roy plays the pressure. It'll get back out to White Cloud again. White Cloud will try to send it across to McNabb. McNabb will send up the boards. And it'll be passed there for Waugh. People call him Roy and Waugh. I'm going to call him Waugh because that's usually what it is with Roy. Skinner will be able to save it on a wraparound attempt there from Carrier. And
Carrier.
Carrie plead.
Kelly Clark's.
Kelly Clark's. Off the post. Yeah, Oilers jerseys are pretty nice. All right, it's 2-0 at the top of the ninth, and Keegan is out to pitch.
Keegan.
0-2 count with 1 out. Pitching to Rayleigh again. What's our favorite retro jerseys? Good question.
I have the Kings.
I
like the Kings.
Oh, that ball's deep into right field, and Rayleigh's got his second home run of the game.
Thanks, Keegan.
And the Orioles are in a deep hole right now.
Fucking
I think my
Keegan.
favorite retro honestly, has got to be the Quebec Nordiques. I don't know why, but I like Quebec's jerseys. Ball's hitting the right. Santander's under it, and you got it. Second out.
What's the score now? 3-0.
Mm-hmm. It's over. Jason Adams going to come in. He's going to close it out, more than likely. Because Jason Adams is Jesus. Nurse will dump it in the corner, and it'll go back behind the trapezoid. And pass there to the middle. Carlson with a shot. Saved by Skinner, but he loses the puck. Another shot in front. Puck is loose. And it'll be taken into the corner there. And up top, shot for the point. It's just off the stick of Skinner. And it'll be elevated out. And now we got Fugel out with a 2-on-1. Fugel is a shot. And that goes off of the pad there of Brossois. White Cloud into the corner. He'll get it out. Smith, Carlson. Carlson will try to dangle through everyone, but whoever that defenseman was, he didn't have none of that. That's Cody Ceci. I also like the Golden Seals. Golden Seals is amazing. I get that from my dad.
New York will take a timeout. 7:21 left to go in this third quarter. I believe the Knicks are challenging.
I gotta say though, us growing this much on our channel has been absolutely amazing.
Good progress today. At Nate's expense, not mine. Love to see it.
Getting 39 likes, 155 subscribers.
We are making progress.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. Man. How does that happen, man? All right, I am changing the thing.
Changing the title.
A sad Blue Jackets fan. Play calls. Game 3, round 2. Oh, McDavid with a breakaway. McDavid with a shot. Save rebound. That goes up high. But Brossoit is hurt.
Who's next in line?
I can't remember.
I mean, we're probably about to find out. Is it his head? What happened?
Oh, he tried to push across with his left. Yeah, that's a strain. That's a muscle strain.
Is that a strain or did he tear something? It
I'm
looks
not.
like he Hey, the Knicks won the challenge. Barrett puts up a three.
Jason
Yes,
Adams
sir!
struck out Cedric Mullins. The game is over. Jason Adams is in. We are going to fucking die. Yep, good game.
Jimmy Barikis. Kevin Love, left side of the key, puts up a three. Yes, sir. Back to a 5-point game. Gabe Vincent needs bitches. Barrett drives in. Layup goes. Went in on Jimmy Butler. And
Aiden Hill.
Yeah. Wasn't he on Arizona last year?
I can't remember. But this regular season, he's 16-7 with a .915 save percentage. So, I mean, it's not terrible.
Those aren't terrible numbers.
Oh, 2 to Frazier. Outside ball 1. All right. Oh, a shot, and Hill's there to make the save.
What the fuck?
What do you fucking know? Face off 1, Bouchard up top. Pass over to the side. A shot, and that goes off the ad there of Hill. Down low. Kane tries to establish a forecheck. They'll go D to D. Keep it in the zone. Riley Smith knocked down by Kane. Kane will put it up the side, but it'll get harassed there, and it'll be sent back the other way, and Pietrangelo will try and set it up. Smith lost it, but he'll dump it in, and Bouchard go D to D over there with Ekholm. And that is another giveaway there by Edmonton. They can't get to the neutral zone. Ekholm passed it over. Bouchard elevates it to the far side. That might be an icing, and it will. And in normal situations, you'd be happy if you're Vegas, if there's an icing, but you have Kane, McDavid, and Draisaitl on. So, oh, with 2 outs, the Orioles got a guy on base. Wow. And here comes Gunnar Henderson.
Oh my god. Bricks. What the fuck was that, Jimmy? And underneath, love.
Face off one by Vegas.
This ball movement is cancer.
Send back into the corner of the Oilers zone.
3, yes sir.
Back up. And interestingly enough, it didn't get out of the zone. It's kept in there by Stone. And they'll push it through again. And wow, Howden puts it down low. Theodore puts the puck on net, but Skinner's there to just kind of hold it down. Stone tries a wraparound, puts it through, shot, and that'll be a save there by Skinner. Gunnar Henderson is in a 2-0 count. Are we going to tie the game? By him getting a walk and then us destroying a baseball? That was a strike.
Jonathan Quick is Vegas's third goalie.
That's right.
So consider the following.
And he kind of played terribly throughout the season, so I mean.
Jackets legend.
Face off one by Vegas. Shot goes wide, and it'll be corralled there and sent back up into the neutral zone. They'll dump it in. And Hyman is hurt. He looks like he got hit up high. And Henderson strikes out. Game is over. Final 3-0 for the Rays. Orioles are fraudulent again.
Again.
Because my team can't do shit.
Your teams can't do shit.
Way to rub it in.
You're welcome.
Baltimore bats just freeze again. It's the second game in a row we haven't done shit. Alright. That'll be dumped into the zone temporarily. There you go. Now it's dumped into the Edmonton zone. And Skinner will try to throw the puck around. It'll be held in at the point and dumped into the far side. Smith. Take it in the corner. He'll cycle it for Carlson. Carlson sidesteps a man. He's taken down by Kane. Or that's not Kane. That's Nugent Hopkins out in front. And that shot there by Smith goes wide. In the corner. Nugent Hopkins gets it out. And it is in the neutral zone there. Amadio will pass it up. And he'll give him to Carlson, who will try to get into the zone. He does, and then he dumps it in. Oh, puts it out in front. Stone! What a save there by Skinner.
Game recognized game.
What a play.
Yay!
He just shot it in his glove, to be fair. But still, good save.
Ah! 8 for 13 on. Eight for 13 on free throws. 8 for 13 on free throws. 62% on free throws. 62%. Struess, left side of the key, works to the top of the key, driving in on Jalen Brunson. He gets it out to Jimmy Bricks. Bricks working his way into the paint, gets it out to the corner for Caleb Martin. And around Lowry. He thinks about it. Top of the key, Martin. Struess, down low Zeller into the paint. Slam is no good, but he's fouled.
No, Mike, they should not get an NHL team.
Randall's going to foul out. This team makes me sick.
Man. All right. Puck is out in the neutral zone. And it'll be taken there, and it'll be taken away by Vegas. They'll try to set it back up again with the top line for the Oilers out. Marchessault turns the puck over. It'll be taken there now, but then the puck's turned over by Edmonton, and they can't get through the neutral zone, and it'll be taken back the other way. Eichel dangles through everyone. Eichel with a shot, and Skinner is there to swallow it all up. I'm going to take my jersey off here in a second, because realistically speaking, I am hot as hell.
4-point game. 4-point game. Work this shit.
I don't need to wear this jersey. I need a new one anyways, but...
Butler.
Fuck you.
3. Yes, sir. Fucking shit! I'm so over this.
Face-off won by Edmonton, 3:48 left to go. And it'll be dumped in off of a redirect and putting into the corner. Are we streaming Dallas-Seattle? Maybe if it's like Game 7 or something like that. Or an elimination game. Maybe. Baltimore should not get an NHL team, by the way. Should not. Seattle's up 3-1 on Dallas. Wait, really? They're playing right now?
Why? No, they played last night. No.
No. Seattle is... No. No.
Try again.
Mike, I don't know where you are, but Seattle played last night, and the series is 2-1. Seattle plays tomorrow. Same thing with Carolina.
Frankly, if this is
what a hit there by Hill. The goaltender comes out and trucks a player. And the puck is worked on the blue line there near the Oilers zone. Kolasar loses his helmet and he's got to head off. And it'll be taken there. And Haig loses the puck. It'll be sent back in the Vegas zone, and that's really interesting there. White Cloud, Carlson. He's harassed there. And it wasn't a trip. It was a hit from behind almost, kind of like a, not a cross check, just extension of the arm. No penalty there. Easy. And it'll be taken for McDavid. McDavid will skate through the neutral zone. He'll skate through everyone. McDavid with a shot, and it's saved by Hill. Oh my God, these game highlights are pissing me off that are on ESPN. Face-off's won by Vegas. They'll get it out of the zone and dump it in.
Aaron Hicks
Smith.
and a home run.
Behind the net.
That said, the season is over.
Mario takes it, fires. Oh, and a save there. All right, I think that's Amadio. Yeah, it is Amadio. We pass back. Martinez. Petrangelo back to Martinez. And whoever that is, he got harassed there by Bouchard. And it'll be taken there by Draisaitl. Draisaitl will turn and consider, and he'll sit in his own zone. 15 shots to 7 in favor of Vegas here. And we're only just a minute and a half until the first period ends. In the corner it goes. Bugstad into the corner again. Goes to the opposite side. Skates over to the half wall. Nugent Hopkins puts it into the corner. And once again, they'll fight on the boards, and it'll be taken there and dumped back into the zone. Vegas tried to get it out, but it just consistently has been held in by Edmonton. Oh, and someone got hit in the head, and they're not going to call it. And it'll be taken there. Eichel, far side. Marchessault, Eichel looking past the middle shot, scores!
Wow.
It's Marchessault!
Pretty
Off
goal.
of an amazing play by Jack Eichel.
Really pretty goal.
My goodness. Dangled through absolutely everyone.
Really pretty goal. Great setup. Questionable no call back behind the Vegas net. But this is a beautiful setup off the numbers. Good pass work. There were a bunch of Oilers that were clogging the slot, and I believe that actually went in off the skate.
No, it went off of the stick. Watch the low hand of Eichel. Yeah. Or,
was it off of Eichel's stick, or did it go?
Marchessault. I meant Marchessault. Marchessault just bent his arms down, his knees down, drove through the contact, and was able to just, corral it in off of a tip-in. Wide open right over the middle. On the half wall, it's kept there. White Cloud will hold it, and Edmonton will try to put it in the zone. Fogle gives it there to McLeod. Up top, Desharnais, and the puck gets out of the neutral zone, and they'll have to retreat as Edmonton will try to put it back in, and they will. Vegas recovers. Howden. White Cloud. They'll get it out in the neutral zone. And offsides there as Kane tried to transition quickly, but someone was still in the zone, and so therefore they'll have to consider.
Can't believe this next team.
Face-offs won by one. They'll let time expire. And Kane just fucking killed someone. Kane just cross-checked Petrangelo in the face.
There's a reason nobody wants him on their team other than Edmonton, because it'll make them win games. Edmonton's at the point of disparity because of their core, where they have to win now, so they'll do just about anything to do it. But Evander Kane will be, and will continue to be. Will be, and will continue to be a clown.
Yeah, I cross-checked him in the face.
That should be 2 minutes for. That should be a double minor for a charge and a rough. Hart puts up a. Really?
I just am not here at the moment, please leave a message after the beep.
I mean, hey, you're probably in a better situation than I am mentally. All right. See if this team really wants it or not. 5 to shoot. Barrett, floater. No good. Rebounded in the hands of Highsmith. Wow. Surprised that didn't go. Randall. Top the key, Brunson. It's up a 3 off the back of the rim. I believe. There's a foul called.
10. Flyers won the cup, Lamau.
Auburn's gonna win the football game.
Auburn's
gonna.
Nate's gonna be alive today.
Really? If Brunson gets hurt, everything's over for good. And then I will go into my depression hole. But
he's considering the following.
Judy's Caleb Martin got in his fucking lane.
I cannot believe it.
This review could be a turning point for New York. And they are going to give Martin a flagrant one. Good riddance. Brunson will shoot 3.
I have nothing to say.
I wouldn't expect you to at this point. I think you already said what was on your mind.
I almost feel like not saying anything, like, for the rest of the time. Just sitting here and watching.
All right, 91-84. I really need this team to figure out its shooting and its defense. Or else it's way over. It's only a 7-point game. Brunson steps back, puts up a 2 off the front of the rim and the board. They're really calling Josh Hart for a foul in that play? That's ridiculous. He didn't even touch him. Hart's gonna foul out. Sit.
Taking my hat off. Fuck you too. I'm upset. 50,000 on my head is disrespect.
Robinson, deep three. No good. Rebound Lowry. He thinks about it. Has Hartenstein on him. Gets it to Martin. Martin back to Lowry. Lowry, he puts up a three. That's no good. Rebound Butler. He gets it to Martin. He gets it to Robinson. His three. Also no good. And finally, the Knicks will get the ball touched up, but a loose ball foul on Jalen Brunson. This team is just, it's so unserious. It's beyond me. Beyond me. Butler, Robinson, out to
They've
Martin.
been long
Post
gone
move.
for a while, Colin.
No good.
They've been long gone.
Martin keeps it. That's not how that works. There you say he stepped out of bounds. Thank you so much. Grimes, corner three. Nope. Way to go. Season on the line. Great team performance. Really, really enjoying it right now. Really enjoying it. Randall's double teamed. Almost turned it over. He did turn it over. Yellow Martin works the left side. Thinks about a three. Is Brunson on him. Gets it to Butler. Butler gets it out to Robinson. Robinson works his way in and turned over to Stahey ball. Jalen Brunson just molested somebody.
Yeah, Kevin Weeks ripped the hearts out of Columbus. I didn't even hear it. It said... He said the Columbus thing. He's getting fired.
That's what I mentioned. Talking Robinson, deep three, short. And the rebound into the hands of Caleb Martin. This team is so unserious right now with its rebounding effort. Thank you. Brunson! Calling cadences. He's at the logo. Works his way left into the corner, in on Butler, gets out to the corner. Barrett puts up a three from the corner. Oh, and it banks in off the board and the rim. Lowry. Starting up, going right. Gets it in. Turnover. Quentin Grimes with it. Leads Barrett. Barrett working his way in on Butler. Puts in the layup, and it goes. Timeout Miami, as Spoelstra has seen enough. Knicks get 5 consecutively, make it a 6-point game. This game's still over, but at least making it competitive. 95-89 in favor of Miami. We've got 7.5 to play in this fourth quarter. This is ah ha 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 ha. Ah! Sorry if I asked some questions in the sports time. Yeah, no worries. That's what we're here for. Entertainment, answering questions, yada yada. Appreciate the support that we've gotten on the channel today. Nate's obviously not enjoying his time, and neither am I, but the more that we grow this channel, the more we're going to be able to do this. Who do you think is going to win the championship? Stanley Cup? I mean, I had Oilers Leafs for the final, and the Leafs are shitting bed. Oilers are maybe a little bit of a question mark as of right now, but I still like their play if they can get out of their own ass. In terms of another play from the East that may be contending, I like how Florida looks. I think they're skating confidently. I think they look like the team that they looked like in the regular season last year. That team that did so well in the Atlantic Division. I don't know, frankly, though, how they're going to hold up beyond this series if they do beat the Leafs. Hey, Nate. You can see the unity in the Flyers fan base in the chat. Larry. Butler, left side. Grimes. 9 shoot. Butler, double team. Gets it out to the top. Martin. He works his way into the paint on Randall. Floater, too. No good. Rebound into the hands of Jimmy Butler, and he lays it in.
God. Well, I'll tell you what. If I have to look forward to anything, pray to God. Shut the fuck up, ESPN. I swear to God, Jesus. I hope that Leo Carlson pays out. Because he might be the guy that we pick. Leo Carlson. We need a center. We need a center badly. Hell, we need
Got all the wingers in the world.
When your best center is Boone Jenner, that ain't gonna cut it. Boone Jenner, in my opinion, is a third-line center. I really do believe that. He's got the high production, though, but I think a lot of that was supported based off of the teammates that he had. So, I mean, that's just, don't think. The Sharks have never won a cup, Colin. It's been 7 years since they've been to a Stanley Cup. They've never won it. They've been choking throughout their entire legacy. But they've at least made it.
Wow. Can we, like, make a basket?
Morgan, you want to know how I feel right now? Do you have the audio for my game? For the Oilers game?
No.
No? Turn it on real quickly.
I know. Okay.
Alright, I gotta pull it up here.
Randall's gonna get a technical. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop. 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 Randall, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Stop talking!
Did he get teed?
No.
Anyways, I'm only playing this for a little bit. They can't hear it.
I can, and that's what matters.
NHL's rigged, Chicago, Mickey Pick. I fucking agree. I'm not gonna say rigged though, but I think it's a mistake to give Bedard to Chicago, especially after what happened during their dynasty. I'm sure all the people who, you know, fight against sexual misconduct and sexual abuse, I'm sure they loved what the NHL has done today. I'm sure they have. I'm sure you're fucking proud of yourselves. Why don't we give a team that's had a history of sexual predators, you know, why don't we give them a generational talent so that they can continue to aid a mass market? Pisses me off. Anyways, Eichel in the corner on the power play. 1 minute left in the power play. Marchessault sends it back around to Eichel. Eichel, far side, it's picked off. McLeod takes a one-timer and then, or not one-timer. God, I'm out of it right now. Slap shot, redirected into the net. Fuck me. What's the dealio, Mike? I was about to say, you could just, you know, block him, and boom. You don't have to talk to him anymore. Don't even watch hockey, you're a Blackhawks fan now? Well, congratulations, you are now supporting a franchise that has allowed sexual misconduct within their own organization. Hope you feel happy. Hope the NHL feels happy, too.
Why are we still fighting in this game? I hate this. This is so fucking abusive. Spokestra's gonna kill himself.
What's the score of that game?
101-93. Or excuse me. Yeah.
So, though, essentially, if you guys keep fucking up, y'all losing. All right, into the corner it goes. Smith. Smith holds.
Fathers.
Up top, Pietrangelo shot. Redirected and then hits the pad. Carlson goes in the corner. And he is harassed there and it is taken out by Kane. Kane will go up on the left wing. Kane looking, tries to feather something for Draisaitl and he gets the puck, but he cycles into the corner and it Gets turned over. What in the... What did I just watch? Anyways, Draisaitl back up the ice. He stops on a dime, creates time and space. Far side, one-timer shot, and a save there by Hill. But back along the side, Marchessault looking, fires, and that goes wide. Another shot, and he whiffs on it. And it'll be sent the other way, and Kane will dump it in. And it seems Hill's going to hold. He's not going to take any chances. And so therefore, we'll get a stoppage of play with 17:10 left in the second. Mike, I don't really care. I really don't care what he says because I know he's memeing around and, you know, hell, I think I agree. I'm pretty sure I saw Drew Doughty on that team as well. True facts. I know he's memeing. You can list every single all-star player and say he was playing for that team when the Flyers totally won.
This basketball team is why I have trust issues.
What channel is NHL? This is ESPN. ESPN's on here. Face off one by Edmonton. Up top, shot, saved by Hill. Back into the corner it goes. McLeod. Sent around Ryan. It'll be dumped back in around and it'll be taken out to the neutral zone again. D-to-D pass. And it'll be sent back out.
Great.
But Theodore will be able to take it. It'll be given to Stevenson. Stevenson loses the puck, and now the puck is bouncing around like popcorn in a pan, and it'll be put back over to the side, and Skinner's going to hold, take no more chances. Morgan, Insta DMs. All right, Bouchard will take it. He'll pass in the middle. Nugent Hopkins. He'll pass it to the side. McDavid. Ekholm. And he'll just float it in on goal. Hill will hold and consider the following. Face off is there by McDavid. And he wins it. Up top, far side, down in the corner, McDavid, and the puck will get elevated out of the zone and out of play, so it'll come back to the left of Skinner. Does anyone know why the Warriors are such a consistent NBA team? Because they have a good group of three-point shooters and solid defense in the interior. Morgan, how you doing over there?
I am so angry.
Well, I would laugh, but I honestly don't feel like it, so.
I'm so angry.
Well job. Puck is sent out into the neutral zone. Suicide pass, knocks someone down. Draisaitl loses the puck. It's sent back the other way. And he'll lose the puck there again. And now Draisaitl will move up. Draisaitl down the right wing. Pass to the middle. Kane shot off the post. Or it looks like Hill got a piece of it and it just squirted right by the post. Up top of the point, Bouchard. Down to the side, Draisaitl in the corner. He'll try to assess his options. Draisaitl to the middle, it doesn't get through. And it'll be sent down there, and Kane will put it up to point. Bouchard with a shot, and that is gloved by Hill. Oh, it went off of the defenseman there. It took the shot. It looked like Kane took the shot. It was redirected, and then it hit someone else, and then it went next to the net. Wow. Any updates on Brossoit's injury? Doesn't look good for what most people say, but I don't think we're going to be able to get anything concrete until the end of the game. Maybe not even until tomorrow. Pass the far side. Ceci. McDavid to the middle. Pass shot and save there as Hyman was able to get a shot, but Hill was able to stop it. Stevenson moves through into the corner. He'll fight for it. Puck sent around. Kept in by Whitecloud, and then he tries to get it back up after pinching into the zone. Forward wasn't able to recover, and so the puck gets out back into the the Vegas zone. Whitecloud stretch pass for Stone. He'll dump it in, and Wall will be able to try and fight for it there with whoever is in the corner there. That would probably be Ceci. No, that was Nurse, actually. Ceci's now on it right now, and he's fighting with it with Carrier. Up top. And sent into the Vegas zone, but only marginally. And now a turnover there, McDavid. And oh, what a play there by McNabb. An amazing defensive play there by McNabb to prevent what potentially could have been a goal after McDavid was trying to pass it to the far side to whoever was on the back door. And my goodness. .14:01 left here. Taken over the side. Kane with a shot, and it'll be saved there by Hill. And it seems, as of right now, it seems Adrian Hill is making some really interesting saves. And they're making it look routine. Adrian?
You said Adrian.
Oh, boy. Is that Aiden?
This is a certified Nate shit classic.
I'm not feeling it. Go away.
Hey, it can't possibly be as bad as being a Knicks fan right now.
Yeah, okay. Sure. At least you have a future.
I'm a fucking disappointment.
We knew you guys were going to lose to the Heat. We knew it was going to happen. I don't know where you've been.
Alright, you know what? Don't like it. Fucking shit! What the fuck do you mean that's a foul on Josh Hart? What the fuck is this officiating? elbowed in the fucking face.
All right, face-off won by Edmonton, sent into the corner, and Bukestad will fight it there, and it'll come out to Draisaitl on the left side. Turnover there, and Pietrangelo will set it up. Marchessault, far side, and it'll be sent in there as Eichel will pass it over to Barbashev, and a hit there by Draisaitl knocks the puck off of Pietrangelo, and the Oilers will go the other way. Bukestad with a shot, and that is gloved down by Hill. It seems everything is just routine for him. Face-off comes to the left of Hill. And McDavid is kicked out of the dot. They'll send Nugent Hopkins to face off against Chandler Stevenson. And Stevenson wins that face-off cleanly. But it's taken there by McDavid into the corner. Pass to the middle. Nugent Hopkins with a shot. That goes wide. Gulak with a shot. And now it's taken the other way by Vegas. Stone with... Ooh, my goodness. Howden just got laid out on the boards. Theodore, the shot goes wide. Sent back into the top. Theodore, McNabb with a shot. Looking for a redirect. It wasn't there. And Skinner is going to just say, I'm not taking any more risks. We don't care about NHL Blast. We don't care if it's on Roblox. Get the fuck out of here. Who cares? Alright. Face-off is to the right of Skinner. And it will be won there by William Karlsson. Vegas will set up in the offensive zone. Smith behind the net. Puts it off the boards. White Cloud. Pass it to Smith, who's up top on the blue line. Back to White Cloud, who starts going on the right side. White Cloud with a shot. He scores! It's 3-1 Vegas. He just walks in there, takes a shot. It goes 7-hole. In between the left arm and the body of Skinner. And wow. I mean, Riley Smith with an amazing play there on the board to set up the puck down low, force it back up high, create that three-man high, and then drop pass over to create the mismatch, leaves two guys up high against one person, and that is actually a shot that goes over the left shoulder. It doesn't go 7-hole, and Skinner just lets one in. It's 3-1 Vegas. Colasar comes back and he's able to get it. And he's trying to dump it out for Carrier. He does. Colasar on the right boards into the Edmonton zone. Wah takes it behind the net. Wah looking. He's now on the blue line. He dumps it to the far corner and he's now to the left of Skinner. They'll move it up the boards now as Edmonton will now dump it in the zone. Far side to the left of Hill. And Vegas will get the puck out now, and they'll actually dump it in themselves to get a change. Pass over the side. Bouchard dumps it up. Into the corner it goes. And it'll be held there. Nugent Hopkins up top. Bouchard walks right, dangles through someone, but he's pickpocketed there, and Vegas is going to try and go the other way, and that more than likely will go for an icing after a Cross ice pass goes off of the skate of Carlson, and so we will get a stoppage of play. Here's the replay of White Cloud that I'm watching, and yeah, it just goes right over the left shoulder of Skinner. That is... And it actually goes more to the left of Skinner than actually above his shoulder, so it's actually more diagonal that way. That tells me Skinner was not on his... He didn't have the right positioning there to try and stop that, and it's just a great shot by White Cloud, but I mean, you just can't do that. And something tells me here that the teams with the most stable goaltending will probably make it the furthest. So the Dallases of the world, the Seattles of the world, the Floridas of the world. I can't really tell you if New Jersey would be able to make that, or Carolina, unless Avanti Ranta comes back in. But I mean, there it is. Pass out front, and nothing comes out of it there in the offensive zone there for Edmonton. And it'll be taken by Pietrangelo. He'll pass it over to Marchessault with a shot. Rebound by Pietrangelo. Puts it out front. And it's too hot to handle. And now we got a 2-on-1 the other way. It's Bouchard and Draisaitl. Draisaitl passing to Bouchard. It just goes behind him. And that is a wasted opportunity there for the Oilers. Take it over. Stretch pass there. And it'll be dumped into the Edmonton zone. Vegas will try to get a change. There's been 5 odd man rushes for Edmonton, and you can't help but think that for a team that's that fast, you can't really put the puck in the net. But they did get 1 goal off of the odd man rush earlier. Kulak. He'll dump it in the zone. It'll go behind the net, and it'll be fought there from McNabb. And it'll be put back up, but it'll be Smith that'll actually take it out, and he'll pass it to Stone. And Stone will actually somehow manage to get it around behind to Smith, and it'll be sent around along the boards. Pass there by Stone to Carlson. Carlson with a shot save. Rebound is cleared out there by Bjugstad, and he'll get it out. White Cloud passes it over the side. And it is now taken there by, I'm pretty sure that is Kulak. He'll take it out now and dump it into the Vegas zone on the half wall. Sends it around the boards. And shot there by Broberg goes wide. Or that's actually Kulak. And it is turned over there by Edmonton. Wow, they just can't establish anything in the offensive zone. It'll be dumped into the Edmonton zone. Vegas with a forecheck. Carlson and looks like Derek Ryan, and it is Derek Ryan. They're not able to generate much of it as the puck will be elevated out into the neutral zone and even further into the Vegas zone, but it won't go for an icing, and so we'll now kind of have a pong match sent in between each other. Hill puts it around the side. Colasar skates up the left side. It'll be a 1-on-2 though, so it won't really do much for him. And he'll just have to quickly get rid of it. Sent back to the side. Nurse loses the puck. It's now taken back the other way by Vegas. Barbashev. Oh, Marchessault with a shot on the redirect there. And not too much of it comes there, as the pad of Skinner is there to shut that down. Be now taken there. It'll be Kulak. And then to Kane. He'll dump it in. McNabb. Try to elevate it out. And oh, what a move by Eichel. It's a 2-on-1. Eichel skates and shot. Scores! What a play by Jack Eichel to create time and space. He sent that defenseman on ice skates.
Almost like they're on ice skates to begin with.
That's true.
The ice is slippery.
The ice is very slippery. I'm pretty sure Jack Eichel said that blue line can trip people, and therefore he shall send him. And oh my God, it was actually the red line, and Bouchard just got sent flying. What a play there by Jack Eichel.
That's it for Skinner.
No chance for Skinner. No chance for Skinner. Toe drag release right there. Is able to kind of plow it through, and now Skinner is out. And in comes Jack Campbell. What a play there by Jack Eichel to create time and space. That'll be offsides there on Vegas, and so stoppage of play with 7:52 left in the second. We'll go to commercial break because why not? But Jack Eichel, one of the best cuts with a skate to create someone, or to create so much time and space. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that happened. I mean, that's playoff hockey for you right there. This is where the best come out. So I'm not going to lie. I've calmed down a bit. And although God may be dead, because Columbus is dead inside, but man. All right, well, here you go. Coming out of the commercial break. And the face-off will be to the right of Campbell, but it would be in the neutral zone on the Edmonton side of the ice. So for commercial break, what usually happens for you guys? We just sit around, talk, do something. I don't know. Face-off's won by Edmonton. They'll elevate it out into the zone. And it'll be taken there. Draisaitl with the shot, I believe, is going to go wide. And it'll be taken back the other way. And looks like Vegas will dump it in the zone. Bouchard will be able to get it. He's checked there by Waugh. McDavid will get it. And he's absolutely slammed there by Barbashev. Take it back the other way. Bouchard, stretch pass. Oh, Kane with a shot. Rebound, hit the post. From the sounds of it, wrap around there, and that will not be kept in, and so therefore we will have a delayed offsides, and Vegas will be able to regroup. Marchessault dumps it in. Nurse in the corner, and now it's taken by Edmonton. They'll push it up, and oh, he's tripped. Hill tripped. Puck is loose. Taken to the corner. What was that? I have no idea what I just watched, but the puck is somehow down in the Edmonton zone, and it'll be taken by Nurse. What was that? Anyways, pass over the middle is taken away, and now here comes Riley Smith. Riley Smith down the right. Smith, stretch pass, and it's just not there, as it looks like Mario just could not get it. It'll be now pushed up the boards. Amadio puts it down below the goal line. Carlson forechecks. And it's retrieved there by Nurse. Nurse will go on the right side. And it'll be passed over to Nugent Hopkins, who will elevate it into the zone. Edmonton will get a change. White Cloud will retrieve. behind the net. He's harassed there, and they'll just be slammed around the boards, and it'll be taken there for, I believe that's Howden, and it is. And it'll then be taken back by Broberg, who will set it back for, I believe that is CC. And it'll be elevated out into the Vegas zone. Down low, Fugel will fight for it, but Stevenson is there to harass him. And so it's taken there. Shot, save, rebound comes out, and that just was not enough for Fugel to handle. And now we have a penalty coming up on Edmonton. And now bodies are flying all over the place as we're getting hit after hit that is just laying in. And yeah, man. So Vegas will set it up behind their net. And White Cloud will look. And he'll slowly move up ice into the neutral zone over the red line. White Cloud takes it, passes it over the side. And it'll be passed up top, but it'll be picked off there. And now we've got extracurriculars on the boards. So with 4:37 left, Vegas will go to the power play. I wonder... Interesting. Depressed Oilers fan just sub. Hey, you could join the Depressed Sports Fan Club. Guess whose team got snubbed out of the lottery? Columbus Blue Jackets. So you could join the club of upset hockey fans who clearly are pissed off. What in the world was all these penalties? 2-minute power play. So what are the penalties? It's Yamamoto. It's Stone. I still can't believe Hill tripped. And how did Edmonton not score there? That doesn't make any sense. Oh boy. Yeah, so we streamed the draft lottery earlier on today, and you can tell I was pretty anxious. And then when I saw Columbus, because I was wearing my Columbus Blue Jackets jersey. I am a Blue Jackets fan. And when I saw that number 3, I mean, I didn't hear Kevin Weeks say that Columbus dropped to 3rd. Because I just didn't have the audio on loud enough. But as soon as I saw the card flip, I was just like, God! Kevin Weeks is probably going to get fired, though. True facts. I don't know how, but he probably will. But I appreciate the subscription, you two. Both Colin and Depressed Oilers fan. Happy you guys stayed up with me. We have 158 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Also 42 likes. We're raking it up. Yeah, Columbus has never won a draft lottery. We have one of the highest expected... What's the word here? Because there's a stat. We have...
Lottery wins above expected.
Yeah, we have the highest expected lottery wins. According to stats.
Or in this case, lottery wins below expected.
Well, now we have the... We have nothing! That's what we have! Anyways... So we're going to continue to try and live stream hockey games, maybe basketball games if the Knicks continue to die. We're probably going to live stream Game 5 of the Knicks. When's Game 5? Thursday? Wednesday. Wow, so we'll actually live stream that if stuff doesn't happen weather-wise. Because I own another channel. It's a weather channel. Oh, penalty coming up. Wow, Jack Eichel gets a penalty. And now it's even, 4-on-4. That's what Edmonton... You know what? I really do believe that this is the best case scenario for Edmonton right now. Because Edmonton can flourish at 4-on-4. And yeah, that is a interference call on Jack Eichel. Hill actually threw more of a check, more than anything. Put his shoulder straight up to Ryan. Hit him in the face. But I mean, if you're an Oilers fan, you got to take that. If you're a Vegas fan, you just got to repel this. If you repel this power play, I know how dynamic Edmonton is, but you got to feel very confident if you're a Vegas Golden Knights fan with how defensive your games usually are. You know, you got to feel confident. Bouchard into the Oilers zone, and he's harassed there by Karlsson. It'll be taken there by Ekholm, who will send it up and out, and Draisaitl will pass it far side. Oh, another pass in the middle. Draisaitl to McDavid, and that wouldn't get through. And now Draisaitl tried to send it across. There's just nothing there to make of it. And so Karlsson will try to set it up, and he'll have to retreat into the neutral zone. Pass there. Goes off at Pietrangelo. And now it's taken there. Oh, Martinez drive. A shot, score! Wah! Off the rebound there as Martinez just drives the net. He wasn't contested at all. And cleanup, Nicholas Waugh is able to put it in. It's 5-1.
Yeah, that may call curtains on this game.
Did I ever talk about weather on this channel? Because if so, complain about my room being a 20-degree change from morning to afternoon. I don't really talk about weather on this channel compared to my other channel. For people who don't know, I run a weather channel here on YouTube as well. 38.9 thousand subscribers. I talk about Canadian weather, United States weather, Germany type stuff as well. Just weather in general. Mainly it's United States, but if people let me know ahead of time, I can cover tornadoes in Canada too. And wow, goaltender interference is going to be challenged here by Edmonton. This is going to be kind of risky because only for a small bit, if there's another penalty here, it'll be Vegas's power play for a small bit, and then it'll go 4-on-4. So actually, maybe it's not entirely terrible, but what's up, BDT? Sorry about Columbus draft lottery thing from earlier. I don't know if this helps anything, but my limited knowledge of hockey predicts you'll be very consistent next year. I hope the Columbus Blue Jackets do something. We have prospects, but no one wants to sign here. No one wants to come here besides Johnny Gaudreau, who, by the way, I practiced with for 2 days. Love Johnny Gaudreau, by the way. Amazing person. Played hockey with him for just a little bit. He was my coach just for like a little bit in the summer. It was pretty cool. But, God! We just... I'll tell you what, if you go back in time in this stream, you will legit see the depression that is myself. All right, I didn't hear what Kevin Weeks said about Columbus being knocked out and sent to the third. So when they revealed the actual image, that was my pure reaction. No goal. Wow. So goaltender interference on Martinez. It is still 4-1. Thank you for the subscription, typical Canucks dork. By the way, I gotta say, I was really, so this, not that it helps now, but I really wanted the Canucks after the bubble. I'd say like 2020, 2021. I rooted so hard for the Canucks. I love Elias Pettersson. Elias Pettersson is amazing. I love him. He may not be like the best talent in the NHL, but he is he would be a top 3 player on any NHL team, and in some instances, even top 1. So, love Elias Pettersson. And you gotta... Gotta love Quinn Hughes, too. All right, up the side, Wall, pass the middle, shot, score. It's Stevenson.
That won't count.
What? It's 5-1 Vegas.
Dude, they're folding over. This is...
And that's on the power, or no, that's not on the power play because it was disallowed. That was 4-on-4, so it still stays the same. What a play there by Waugh, and just Stevenson, right place, right time. Gritty guy that just goes to the net. That puck was bouncing too. Stevenson knocked it out of the air. Wow. 6th goal of the playoffs. 4-on-4 for 10 seconds more with 2:43 left and ticking in the second period. It is 5-1 Vegas. And Vegas gets the puck again in the offensive zone. Another shot blocked by Nugent Hopkins. That'll be taken to the side. And it'll be now an Edmonton power play for about 30 seconds. Draisaitl to Nurse. Nurse with a shot. It's blocked by Pietrangelo. Nurse sends it around the boards. Draisaitl on the half wall. And he gets poked there, and that's just as dysfunctional as you can get it. I mean, that is just not it. Nugent Hopkins to Bouchard. He'll set up the slingshot there for McDavid. He'll go to the left side, and he'll cut to the middle. Pass to the far side, Draisaitl. He's now at the hash marks, and that's turned over there. And McNabb's going to throw it around, but not out. Bouchard keeps it in. 2 seconds left. McDavid up top. Bouchard, Nugent Hopkins down low, and it'll be Hyman who passes the middle, but it just doesn't go through, and Vegas will clear the zone with 1:40 left. Puck is sent over to the side. Stevenson, who will take it, and it'll be taken by Nugent Hopkins, but a stoppage of play will be called, and it looks like we have another penalty. It's Draisaitl. That is
looks like an exact reenactment of Seattle Dallas last night.
I mean, if you're an Edmonton fan, what do you do now? It's just, how do you feel? I mean, your team's literally killing themselves. Oh, that is a slash in the back of the leg of Pietrangelo. Usually they don't call slashing calls. Usually they don't. Especially in general. I mean, I've seen slashing go over and over and over again. But I mean, that was a hit in the back of the leg where there's no padding. I can see why they call it, but it's just still. Pietrangelo up top, past the Smith in the corner, it just doesn't go. Enjoying your pain? Well, I appreciate it, Penguin God Crosby fan. I appreciate it. Listen, all right? I may not like Pittsburgh, all right? Especially since I used to be a Washington Capitals fan. But I respect the Penguins, at least. I respect all the work they've done. Columbus's time will come 2 to 3 years from now when our prospects eventually come up. Not saying we win the cup or anything, because, you know, we haven't won shit! But other than that, you know, we can't even win a draft lottery. The only thing we've won is the Johnny Gaudreau sweepstakes and a trade up for Rick Nash in 2002. Congratulations. What more are you supposed to do? Stanley Cup's too ambitious. It just can't happen. It just can't happen. Stevenson takes it up the right wing. 50 seconds left on the power play still. Stone to Eichel, who will take it to the hash marks on the left side of Campbell. And that pass will go to no one. It'll go back over for Hill. Stone over the red line. He'll try to skate through everyone. That doesn't really go too far, and it'll be taken into the corner. Eichel, who will take it into the corner. Edmonton will elevate it out, and that will be the end of the second there. 5-1. 5-1.
Seattle, Dallas.
I don't know. I do not know. I do not know what I would do if I was an Edmonton Oilers fan, because that many penalties. How are you supposed to win? How are you supposed to win if you're always in the box?
Hey, New Jersey found a way against the Rangers.
Yeah. I guess so. By the way, that's a salty Rangers fan right there. That's Morgan J. Fold. I am Nate. I am depressed Columbus Blue Jackets fan who got snubbed out of the draft lottery, Nate Snyder. And I'll tell you what. I literally said at the beginning of the stream, I would have been okay with a top 2 pick because Fantilli is such a good player. He deserves all the credit as well. I understand Leo Carlson had one of the best U18 careers ever. But come on, man. You can't tell me that Bedard and Fantilli aren't, you know, near the top. I'm not saying they're, like, instant contributors. Although Bedard maybe. But, I mean, it's just... Man. I thought the Rangers from last year were better than the Rangers of this year. And I told Morgan that too. I told Morgan that going into that New Jersey series. I just thought the Rangers got slower. And they just weren't able to back check. They weren't able to forecheck. And they weren't able to create their own offensive opportunities unless if it was on the power play. So they lost a lot of their speed in order to sacrifice, you know, in order to trade for experience. And of course, you know, in some instances that's fine, but you got to still have a lot of speed on your team. I mean, that's just how the game works now. You need speed. Speed kills. Speed kills teams. But what kills speed is pressure. And unless if you can time that pressure to precision, which it's very difficult to do so in the NHL consistently, speed will always kill. That's the reason why young teams are always so dangerous. But if you can get that pressure, physicality, I mean, take a look at what Florida's doing with Toronto right now. Toronto works off of those transitions and those regroups. And Florida is just disrupting everything. They're taking everything away. And it's just, the moment looks too big for Toronto because of it. And it's not Toronto's fault entirely. It's just schematics. So, I mean, it's a good game plan. It's a very good game plan. I'm not saying Toronto's completely being outmatched, but it looks like, you know, it's, if Toronto was really, you know, there, and they were really the better team, you would think they would have won at least one of the 3 games. So, you know, I guess we'll see. But Crosby will win another one. Watch. With Pittsburgh or with another team?
I'll be with Pittsburgh.
Crosby's still Himothy, but I think that core in Pittsburgh is just too old. It's just like Washington. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, the thing of it is, and the other thing about it is, as a Columbus fan, I can't really talk because the Pittsburgh Penguins, I'm sure if I look at Wikipedia, all right, and I search for the owners of the Columbus Blue Jackets, as sure as hell wouldn't be a person. It would be an organization labeled as the Pittsburgh Penguins. Because that's literally how it's been since the dawn of time. The Pittsburgh Penguins own the Columbus Blue Jackets. And it's just like, sure, it gets infuriating sometimes, but I mean, I get it. It happens. Well, I mean, this is hockey night in Canada, pretty much. I mean, this is the Oilers. Oilers are. Is it safe to say that the Oilers are Canada's best hope for a cup? Like, Canada is probably
Just this year?
cheering more for Edmonton than Toronto.
I don't know what fan base I hate more, frankly. So
That's nice.
they're both atrocities. Did you see Dangle's video last night?
Yeah, I did.
I think he needs help.
That poor soul. God, I don't. I know that we're supposed to be calling this Vegas Edmonton game, although I will get into what I think is the issue with this game so far. We are in a little bit of intermission, so I will talk about that for 5 minutes, about what's happened with this game. But God, fuck, man, can the Blue Jackets do anything? I'm gonna keep complaining about this. I'm going to. Because it's just... God. I mean, I'm telling you right now, if Fantilli and Bedard was on the Jackets, we would have sped up the rebuild by a year. Instead of 3 years or 2 years, it would have been 2 to 1. Like, it would only be next year that would be mid. But now it's just kind of bleh. Terrible. Anyways. Yeah, if you want to go see my reaction to the draft lottery, go back in time. Also, we are probably going to do more live streams like this for just games in general. Specifically Game 7s. Probably more Game 7s we'll be able to call. If not, elimination games. Elimination games we'll probably call. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to call the Cup because I may be away on vacation during that time frame, but I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, Morgan can call it. Hell, you could probably stream it, and then if I'm able to, I can watch the game and also, you know, side stream. We can do the collab camera, and I could just put my face on it, and it'd be fine. So, all right, now I got to talk about this game. First off, I am not going to talk.
Maybe if that's a possibility, I should rush on getting that broadcasting headset.
Maybe. I'm not going to talk about the injuries or anything like that because realistically it hasn't been a big factor, with the exception of the fact that ever since Brossoit left, Hill has just made every single save look routine, and I'm pretty sure it's because Vegas is clearing that center part of the ice. Any shot that Edmonton is getting down the middle, Hill is able just to see all the way through. It looks easy. It looks very easy. And, it's hard for me to say that a team is testing him, especially when you have the likes of McDavid and Draisaitl, and it's just like, God. Vegas is a very defensive team, as everyone knows. Way to state the obvious, Nate. But they are really clogging the middle of the ice. The only way you are able to get around Vegas is if you go along the boards, and then you try to cut through the middle to try and create time and space. But even then, it's almost like Vegas is just stepping up at the right moments to either pick off passes, force teams to the boards, or just knock the puck off of it, off of guys. And Edmonton can't really establish a good forecheck outside of the top two lines. Now, granted, when Vegas tries to transition out of their own defensive zone, the top two lines are really good at pickpocketing, takeaways, stick lifts, and then just quickly create an opportunity there. They're good at that. But I think in this instance, the forecheck, if you just establish something just by playing dump and chase and then just picking something up and just working below the goal line, you're able to just create opportunities over and over and over again with quick puck movement. And we know that the Oilers are good enough to create opportunities just in a blink of an eye. So the fact that Vegas isn't letting Edmonton do anything, it's got to be a little infuriating if you're a player on the Oilers. So because of that, I mean, I wonder if that has anything to do with Edmonton taking as many penalties as they have. I also wonder if that's based off of the officiating, but I'm not one to try and blame the officiating over and over. You know, I played hockey myself, went to U.S. Nationals for high school. I try to look to myself to try and see if I'm at fault for any of the decisions that I made in the game. And I try not to look at the officials. So. When was the last time... I know it's been a while. When was the last time Canada won a cup? Hold up, let's look that up. When was the last time Canada has won a Stanley Cup? 1993 Canadians. So it has been 2 decades. 3 decades. 3 decades. That's gotta be pain. Sheesh. Yeah, there's a lot of Canadian teams that had opportunities from the 2011 stretch. But I mean, sheesh. Because what? It wasn't Ottawa, Edmonton, Vancouver. Is there anybody else? Oh, I am willingly not going to talk about 2011 with the exception of the fact that the streets have no name. Or the streets have no name. That intro, I can't help. All right, so this is the only thing I'm going to talk about from that. Every single time I played a game, I think it was my last year, if not second to last year of actually playing youth hockey. I would play the whole Sportsnet, not the whole telecast, but like the 5 minutes of Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final between the Canucks and the Bruins. That whole intro. It was so amazing, that intro. And I think a part of the reason why I have a soft spot for that too is because in Baltimore, the Baltimore Ravens also had Where the Streets Had No Names. Has as an intro as well when they introduced their American football players. But jeez, yeah, I mean, I don't know what more I can say about the Canucks in that instance. It's just it really has been constant pain. I visited Vancouver last year though. It was very pretty. I loved going to Vancouver. I actually went over to play drop-in hockey over at, what's its face? Place north of Vancouver that had the Olympics. Why can I not think of it at the moment? Wow, my brain is melting. Let's see if I can pull it up on Google Maps and figure it out. I believe it starts with a W. But anyways, I played pickup hockey over there. That's pretty cool. Whistler. Played pickup hockey in Whistler for a little bit. That's pretty cool. I also played some hockey in pickup hockey, or actually it was more of a stick and shoot over in Seattle. Yeah. You know, I really thought that we could have been able to do something this year with prospects, bringing them up, getting them ready, looking good for the future. Something like what Buffalo was doing. And guess we're going to have to delay that another year or two. I was not very happy, I'll tell you what. I just cannot. Congrats on 200. I got 200 subs? You serious? We got 160. We definitely did not get 200. We definitely did not get... That would be cool if we... Eventually, this channel is going to grow a bunch. I'm going to be very excited for that. But, man. Yeah, we're looking at the replays here of what Vegas did in the second period. I think we all pretty much know that Vegas just has established a very good forecheck. And then Jack Eichel, of course, you know, breaking someone's ankles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say, Mike. I don't know. I don't. Face-off is won by Edmonton, and it will be sent in and around, and it looks like it'll be out of play as Vegas is on the power play for another 21 seconds here. Just 7 seconds in. Face-off is to the right of Campbell. And it'll be won by Stevenson up top, Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo to the left to Eichel. Eichel looking. He'll go to the corner, put it back up top, but it will be too far away from Pietrangelo to hold, and so it'll be sent back down for Hill to hold for Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo try and establish a quick transition here. Eichel over the right side. Eichel with a shot that whistles wide, and it'll be kept in there and sent back in and around the boards, and Edmonton will hold it. Bad pass there, and they'll try to get something through the neutral zone. They will. It'll go to the right of Hill, And back to the left and elevated out. It looks like someone was hit in the face. I think that is actually Stevenson. Stevenson looks to have gotten hit in the face with the puck. And it'll be taken by Edmonton out of their zone with 19 minutes left in the third. And now we have a 3-on-2 developing. A shot to the middle. And what a save there. As it seems Broberg took a shot from the middle. Quick pass, and Hill, once again, make that save look really easy. And yeah, Hill just moved from side to side. No slide whatsoever. Good edges. Good edge control. Was able to just swallow that up with the glove. Face off to the right of Hill. I'm actually going to restart this ESPN. There we go. And there we go. Face off is won by Edmonton. It'll be taken there. Bouchard to the right takes a shot, and that gets redirected wide. Colasar fought with it in the corner. And that'll be Ryan who fights with it in the corner. Ryan harassed there by two people. Waz in the corner as well. Colasar, and it'll be taken up top. Bouchard. It'll get blocked, and it actually breaks a stick. It'll be a shot by McLeod. It goes off of the shoulder there of Hill and out of play. Why is this? We are not able to see Vegas's people on ice for whatever reason. Oh yeah, that did hit Stevenson in the face. CC redirected a puck and just hit Stevenson up in the face. Looks like Stevenson will probably get out. If he's bleeding, then he'll probably require stitches. Because that's hockey for you. I wonder if they actually don't even let him come back in. I wonder if they just give him the night off. Pietrangelo, after Vegas wins the face-off, they take it up the right side, and it'll be dumped in there. Carlson will be actually the first one to get it, but it is tipped out away, and it'll be given back behind there, and a stretch pass to the middle. Nurse pass it over. That wasn't Nurse, actually. Actually, I do believe... I thought that was Darnay. That's Darnay. Darnay picks it up. Far side. Stretch pass to Draisaitl is just too hot to handle. That will be an icing. And that is classic. Thrashers Forever fan? That's pretty funny. But thank you for the subscription, and I really do appreciate you guys coming out. I enjoyed watching the Thrashers way back when. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I really did enjoy watching the Thrashers. I was about to say my ESPN is breaking slowly but surely. Anyways, puck is taken into the Vegas zone, and it'll be elevated once again back into the neutral zone the other way as Marchessault puts it behind the net. And Ekholm will move it up the boards. It'll be taken there as Draisaitl, McDavid to the right side. McDavid, oh, what a play there by Haig. Pass over, Kane shot, and it's blocked. And Kulak will actually take it. He'll dump it in behind the net. Draisaitl in the corner. Tries to pass it to the middle. And is it there? Oh, what a shot, but blocked there as Ekholm tried to move through. And it's somehow brought back by McDavid. And then, oh, wow. Eichel is able to get it, and he's able to also do a counter hit on McDavid. And it looks like when he tried to get the puck out as well, that he iced it. Wow. So he made a good play to try and create time and space there in McDavid in the corner. And when he counter hit, he also elevated the puck out of the zone. And it just went all the way for an icing. So, geesh. I love that name, though. Thrashers Forever Fan 2000. That's pretty funny. Thrashers need to be brought back in. True facts. Atlanta was a good market. It was just their owner was a piece of shit. Face-off is to the left of Hill. in the Vegas zone. And it'll be won by Edmonton. It'll be put back in by Cece in the corner. And it'll be taken once again. Hyman, it gets blocked there.
My God.
And sent the other way. Hyman is the first one to get it, as Marchessault was there to try and fight for it as well. Stop on a dime by CC. It'll be behind the net. And CC will get it, and he'll deliver it to the left side. And they'll force it up, but it's turned over there partially, and then it's taken back up again before once again Hyman strips it, and we'll continue to move it back up. Vegas will try to regroup. And it will be Martinez will give it to Stone over to the side, a shot. And Carrier's shot just goes over the net, and it'll continue to move up and out back to the neutral zone. McNabb tried to quickly put it back out, but it was blocked there, and so Martinez will actually put it through. Or that's actually Theodore.
No. We're doing this Wii tennis bullshit with fucking puck possession.
Yeah, it is Wii tennis bullshit. Carlson on the right side. It'll be stretch pass there on the backhand for Smith. Put back along the board. Smith, cycle it down low for Carlson, who'll go behind the net. Carlson into the corner. He'll try to give it to Smith, but it's too hot to handle. It's still kept in. And a shot there by
Jack Campbell made
Martinez will allow Campbell to make a pretty easy save there. Yeah, I can't remember either. I just remember watching the Thrashers and thinking it was pretty gnarly. Face-off is won by Edmonton, and the transition will go up quickly as it'll be put along the boards, and wow, they didn't get over the neutral zone. Now they'll dump it in finally. It'll go to the far side, and wow, this is terrible.
Wii tennis bullshit.
This is not good if you're Edmonton, because it's just they can't establish anything. They're just throwing pucks into areas where it's open, but it just so happens that, you know, the other team, Vegas in this instance, is just sitting there waiting for it. Marchessault, shot there, wow. Barbashev with a shot, and it just goes off of the side of Campbell. Puck is kept in by McNabb. Marchessault, Eichel, right of Campbell. Eichel goes up to the top. He'll pass to the far side. Theodore with a shot, and that will be swallowed up there. Or was that Theodore?
Kulak I believe it was.
Yeah, that was Theodore. It was Theodore. It'll be saved by Jack Campbell and swallow that up. Wii tennis? Yeah, so essentially, if you guys have ever seen that meme... Have you never seen that before I showed you? Or...
No, me? I've seen it.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
It's just a good
haven't
analogy.
thought of good uses for it.
Yeah, if you've ever seen the Wii Tennis Infinite Rally meme, that's essentially what this hockey game, or at least this third period, is. Pickpocketed there. Carlson's able to take it after it was out in the neutral zone. Pass to the middle. Stone up top. Martinez. Pietrangelo on the right side. They'll take a shot. And that'll go wide, and it'll try to get out of the zone. And no, it won't. Wow. Kept in there. Howden. And finally, they'll elevate it out into the neutral zone, and Vegas will have to return it back in. Carlson dumps it in. They'll get a change. But Howden's there to harass. And it looks like Kulak is just going to sit behind the net for the time being as both teams just get a change. Or is it Kulak? It's actually McLeod. My apologies. Puck is sent all the way down. That's an icing. So he waited for about 15 seconds just for nothing to happen. Congratulations. You played yourself. Tomorrow is Hurricanes at Devils. Carolina wins. Totally. I don't know how you lose 8-4, by the way. In the playoffs, I don't know how you do that. And then Seattle
What is goalie? What is goalie?
whenever Antti Ranta comes back, I have a feeling that'll change that, though, so. All right, up top, shot goes wide, and it'll go behind the Edmonton net. And Waugh will fight with it there. Draisaitl's there as well. And they will keep it in the zone, back in the corner. That is Draisaitl. He'll try to give it outside. And that'll be Nurse. He won't dump it in far enough, and it's actually taken there by Haig. And wow, Nugent Hopkins. Draisaitl to the middle. And the puck is still loose, technically. And it is put off in the corner. Nugent Hopkins put it up for Draisaitl behind the net. Draisaitl up top. Nurse redirect in front. That doesn't work. Another rebound. It's just not able to get through. Nurse down low. Back up top. Nurse is able to keep it in. Draisaitl. He'll try to send it down low, but it gets stuck and it'll finally get out. And Vegas will try to move it on through.
I'm sorry, how much money are they paying Darnell Nurse again? Just want to bring up a point. Cap fuckery. Edmonton Oilers.
McNabb moves it up for Eichel. Eichel moves through. Eichel with a step, but that doesn't get very far as Desharnais is able to stop that.
9.25! The paying Darnell Nurse 9.25 to do that.
On the right side, pass to the middle, and Kane is able to pick that off after a failed dump-in attempt. Kane goes through the middle. He'll dump it into the far side, and it'll be taken by Theodore. He'll try to move it up the boards, but it's turned over there.
Oh,
Koskinen will able to create space. He's going to try and go through everyone, but he's just
point of that
kind of can't, as Barbashev just said no. Dumped into the corner, and D pass behind the net there as I believe that's Broberg. If not, that's looked like it was. Anyways, dumped in, and then it'll be elevated out, and Vegas is just going to play the Tampa game.
Trap and clear, trap and clear, trap and clear. I mean,
El
it'll work.
Nordiques, what's up? How do?
Trap and clear. If you do that, that'll work the whole time.
I enjoyed.
You've got a 4-goal lead. You've got a cushion to do it.
I enjoy.
Dude, seems we're getting reached today.
Yeah, I know, right?
This is actually kind of fun.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Nothing. Dumped it into the corner again. Martinez is there to get it. Kane is there to harass him and hold him and pin him. And what is going on? And then it'll be taken in the corner, and Stone will try to elevate it out. Now it's Carlson. Carlson, pass it to the middle, and what a back check there by Darnell Nurse. That is something I wouldn't have thought I would have said. And McDavid just got pickpocketed by Stone. Carlson in the corner. He'll try to send it up top, and then it'll be sent back in. And it seems someone's getting mugged in the corner. And the Oilers have committed thuggery.
I mean, it started with Evander Kane at the end of the first, so.
Subbed after seeing you guys get mentioned in the Hockey Guys comments from Flyers. Really?
That's great. That's actually awesome.
Oh my god, shot in the middle doesn't go. The weird bounce, and somehow, some way, it just doesn't push it there.
Jesus. Deflected out of play. And you know, frankly, the commentary would be better, but Nate's not really enjoying his time. I'm pissed off.
I hate life because we can't win anything. We can't. It's just impossible. The Columbus Blue Jackets have never won anything except for a sweep. That is 11 o'clock, my dudes, I think.
It is 11 o'clock, my dudes.
And we're going to turn that off so I don't get copyrighted. But I will salute. There you go. Just the Columbus Blue Jackets can't do anything.
Hey, Nate, what time is it?
Pills! For those of you who don't know, this is around the time in which Morgan J. Fold takes his pills.
Keep my irate ass healthy.
Yeah. For those of you, and I probably will actually, after this stream, I'm going to go back in time, record my reaction to the draft, and then I'll upload it in a video. And you guys will be able to see me absolutely melt down because I can. God. It happens. It absolutely happens. But it happens too much. At least to us. Should you grab my I Hate McDavid poster yet? Yeah, I was talking to Morgan about it last year. If McDavid and Draisaitl keep losing as a duo, what do you do? Because you obviously need to balance your team and or bolster the defensive core. I mean, it doesn't hurt that, I should say, it doesn't help that Nurse is, getting paid as much, but still, it's just kind of like, I kind of want to go see that comment on the hockey guy, because I was just like, That sounds like the ultimate
kind of intriguing,
meme.
actually.
Sounds like the ultimate meme right there. All right, puck is held behind the net by Pietrangelo. It'll be forced up the boards, and it'll be sent down the right side. And that'll be left on the blue line and won't be put into the Oilers zone. That's not offsides, never mind. And now we're just playing tennis with the puck, and no one really wants it, and so it'll be sent up for Bouchard, and someone falls. What? Bouchard over the right side. He'll lose the puck, Pietrangelo, and it'll be sent there, kept in behind. A turnover in front, shot! That goes over the net somehow as Ryan Nugent-Hopkins had a prime opportunity in front and just could not put it home.
Field goal.
Yeah.
Brett Howden got tripped by his own man. What the fuck am I watching?
Hey, I am enjoying the fact that we are getting more and more people to subscribe to the channel. Because in all actuality, listen, Morgan and I don't really want to do this for money. We actually just want to share, the passion of sports. Hockey, football, baseball,
I'm gonna
basketball.
say this again, because,
our passion.
Thing at every stream. Nate and I have said for many, 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 many months, we need this recorded, or we need this reaction recorded, or something like that, So now, if we do this, it's entertainment for y'all, and we have it recorded. So there.
You can see us all melt down in all of our glory. What have we done? Hyman with a shot, I believe. Or no, that's Costin. And that just goes up and over. Out of play.
Just want to check
Costin's
really quick.
21. Consider. I gotta definitely consider.
I'm gonna access Sportsbound here for a second because I want to check analytics on this.
What?
Just because I'm curious.
How many people have viewed the live stream to see my pain? Fuck you. That's what I gotta say. CC over the right side. Kane tried to feather it across and it just wouldn't go, and so CC
800 views.
I will say the hockey guy is amazing. I love his content. I actually subscribed to him when he was at 30K, so a while ago. And he's just, I'll tell you what, for a guy that is not bound to any sort of news or TV company or sports company or whatever, I mean, I'll tell you what, he does his research, he's presentable, he's able to kind of appear as if he is an actual fan of the game. I mean, people are fans of the game, but like, you can tell that people sound robotic and they're kind of like more of a news reporter. The hockey guy just doesn't. And he's actually a fan of the game. And he shows it with his content. And that's why he's so successful with his stuff.
The ice is slippery. I have a feeling that some players...
That's what I've told some of my guys.
...aren't taking that into account.
Watch out for that blue line. It'll trip you. Puck taking up the right side, and it'll be McDavid who will pass to the far side. Draisaitl.
To Draisaitl. He
What?
sends it out on goal, and that almost goes off the stick of Carlson. Rebound turn is stopped by Hill on the shot that was taken out in front by Zach Hyman. Very weak shot.
Sheesh. Let's pay no way. We never had
And we'll go
success
to
thinking
commercial.
to Denver. Hey, listen, all I got to say is that even though there won't probably be a team in Quebec, there should be. Because there's still a lot of passion up there. There is still a lot of passion up there. Yeah, I kind of want to go find... Yeah, there's the live from the hockey guy. He only did it for about an hour. Interesting.
Probably only did the lottery. Well.
Man. That's pretty cool and pretty funny, though. I will have to find it, but that's pretty cool and pretty funny.
You know, I've got a test to study for tomorrow, and I really need to do well on it, but I really don't have it in me to really study at the moment. And I have 2 free periods tomorrow to study. What a piece of...
Man. 7:43 left in the third. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, Langenkamp is the...
McDavid with a shot. It'll be swallowed by Hill.
Yeah, Hill's got everything at the moment. Langenkamp is the exam in the morning tomorrow. There's really going to be nobody in my classes.
7:35 left in the third.
Sucks for you guys. I don't have pain. This year you do. Go conceive.
Face-off will be to the right of Hill after he gets all of his equipment set up. He's definitely considering the following, I'll tell you what. Face-off is won by Edmonton. McDavid takes it around behind the net. McDavid curls to the middle, pass to the far side, and Draisaitl just missed it. Barbashev elevates it out. Back over to the middle. It'll be Draisaitl. He'll curl and retreat back to his own zone. And he'll try to establish something. Draisaitl. And he'll just dump it in and around, and Hill will hold it behind the trapezoid, and a penalty will be coming up. And it looks like it'll be coming up on Edmonton.
Yeah.
It's Draisaitl.
New tornado warning.
Fuck him. Yeah, cross-check on Barbashev.
It's for Cape Girardeau. Or southwest of Cape Girardeau. The fuck is going on there?
What?
What?
Is that really going to be what you're going to call? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter right now, but that just essentially iced the game. As if Edmonton couldn't come back now. But that is kind of a soft penalty. SAWFT. Puck's elevated out by Edmonton, and it'll go down the other way for a clear. Pietrangelo go up the right side. He'll deal it out to Carlson. He'll split it out, but it'll be pickpocketed there and caught in the middle of the ice, and it'll be sent back for Pietrangelo to try and set something up. Pietrangelo will dump it in and we'll send it around the boards. Into the corner. Carlson on the hash marks. He'll skate up, and it'll be given to Waugh. Waugh skates in, shot off of the shoulder there of Campbell. But back around, Riley Smith, the far hash marks, Pietrangelo, and back to Carlson on the opposite side of the ice. Pietrangelo up top, far side, Smith, shot, save there by Campbell.
He didn't get all of it on that shot. I think he got more ice than he did puck on that shot, and as a result, the shot wobbled. It was a little bit weak.
And it looked like the speed of that shot was actually 82 miles per hour. Another clear by Edmonton all the way back down, and Theodore is there to actually catch it. And then Edmonton's going to take the puck. They're going to dump it into their own zone. They're going to try and kill time here. D pass.
They do not care.
Once again, elevated back down. And that would have been disastrous if that actually bounced back out in front. That could have been
funny.
An easy goal for Edmonton. But that ain't going to be happening. Eichel with the slingshot. Eichel will move through. He'll slither his way to the side. Stevenson gets checked behind. Marchessault in the corner. Stone will try to elevate it up to the point. Theodore, far side Eichel. Eichel will shoot, save, rebound, and Campbell will hold as Marchessault is lingering.
Marchessault is about to get his ass beat if he jammed the puck one more time.
My guy wants the hat trick. I don't know what else you want from him.
Fair enough.
I don't want to hear about the Orioles. I've got enough depression already today. I don't want to hear about my baseball team losing.
Fucking birds. Fucking birds. Speaking of fucking birds, I had somebody in my Twitter mentions the other day bring up when we were talking about birds on one of our weather streams, and I think it was Rolling Fork. It was either that or it was
puck taken out and then stopped there in the neutral zone once again by Vegas.
Shite. It was either that or it was
Oh, that is a trip by Vegas. That'll be a penalty.
Great job.
And Edmonton
Edmonton will get a chance to score a goal. Can't do that.
Yeah. Finally, we will see an Edmonton power play. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, and it'll be Howden. He'll be sent to the box. He'll need to consider the following.
It'll be your Oilers power play.
Devils fans are so terrible. I hate them. I actually hate them because all they do is they just try to piss off everyone.
I want to hear none of y'all's complaining, all right? I want to hear none of y'all's complaining about Devils fans when I live in the exact territory in which they exist. All you experience is their Twitter presences. We deal with in-life arrogance when they haven't had the team to back it up for the last 10 years.
I'm cheering for the
I
Hurricanes.
don't want to hear it from y'all that don't know what it's like to experience it for real. Because holy shit!
I think it would be safe to say that no one would miss Devils fans if they were alleviated from the planet. I'm sure you wouldn't miss Liz. Maybe when she goes to their games, though, at home. But, yeah, bunch of New Jersey entitled white people that just have no respect for anyone, no decency.
I don't think y'all are tanking. I think Vegas is playing a good trap.
Oh, yeah. They're very, very defensive in the neutral zone.
You're letting Vegas play their own game to perfection.
It's just a neutral zone trap every single time. They're trying to.
They made the error on the rush in the first 3 minutes. Have not skipped a beat.
Puck is elevated out and cleared, and so Campbell will hold it behind the trapezoid and give it to Bouchard. Bouchard will try to set up the slingshot. It'll be Draisaitl on the right side.
Shitty slingshot.
Yeah, he just pushed it up forward.
Nugent Hopkins, he's along the bumper. Nugent Hopkins working down low, gets it to the top of the point for Bouchard. Bouchard drifting right, back to Nugent Hopkins. He takes a shot that's blocked down front. Rebound, Draisaitl couldn't get through to the net. Point Bouchard, slap pass down low. Nugent Hopkins takes a shot, goes off the side of the net.
Yeah.
In the bumper, Nugent Hopkins with it now. He's being fought. It'll come out to Draisaitl, who's near the point. Draisaitl working to the top of the right circle into the bumper. Bouchard back to the right bumper. Draisaitl, he works in. Had the puck taken off of his stick. Nugent Hopkins out in front. Hyman tries to jam it in. Wouldn't go. McDavid to Draisaitl. Save Hill! What a save by Aiden
That was
Hill.
blocked. That was actually, I'm pretty sure that was blocked by McNabb.
Bouchard, one-timer save made by Hill.
That's
As
Hill.
he gets that one, and that will be kept in by Bouchard. Left side McDavid, top of the left circle. One-timer was blocked. Draisaitl gets it to Bouchard. Vegas can't clear. McJesus working left circle. Nugent Hopkins, top of the slot. Draisaitl back to Bouchard. One-timer blocked out in front and cleared. Holy shit.
I can't tell you how many block shots there were in that power play because there was just so many. I lost count.
I think 4.
Right side, Ekholm dumps it in. Far side, McLeod. He'll send it back around. It'll be kept into the corner. Fugel. He'll take it along the boards and the half wall. And he'll try to send it back down low for McLeod. McLeod up top. Ekholm. Far side, Nurse. Nurse with a shot, and that just goes across the center of the ice and out of the zone. And that'll be the end. Be gone. Turnover there. It'll be Howden with a shot. And that is saved by Campbell. But what a terrible turnover there by Matthias Ekholm. That was just... ouch. Yeah, that was blocked by McNabb.
No, it was blocked. I really thought Hill got a piece of it.
Yeah, it looked like just based off of the way that it bounced. It was blocked. Face-off is won by Edmonton, and it'll be taken over the side and then put up to the left, and it looks like... Wow, I'm surprised. Bukestad up top. Bukestad takes a shot that goes wide. Ryan down low. It'll be passed over for Costin. Down low. Bukestad. And it'll be fighting for it on the half wall. Dump back into the corner. Bukestad with a shot that goes off of the side of the net. Wah. Over the right. He didn't get the puck out of the zone, but he is going to set it back up for Theodore to try and pass. That goes off of the side of the net, but no one was there. And so, therefore, no harm, no foul.
All right, y'all, 2 minutes left. Vegas is going to take a 2-1 series lead. We'll have game 4 here on Wednesday, I believe.
McNabb dumps it in. That'll be gloved down by Campbell. And it'll just be held in behind the net. And it seems Oilers fans are now going home. They are now leaving. They are getting up, and they are getting out of Dodge. McNabb turns it over. Down low, it'll be put into the corner. And it looked like Broberg was fighting for it. And that's another turnover there. Cece kept it in. Down in the corner, Cece and Yamamoto. Back behind. McLeod. Kane through the middle. And Kane will continue to skate behind the net. He'll try to get around McNabb. He'll kind of lose it a little bit. Kane's going to try and make a stretch pass. He makes it. Shot gets blocked. And Marchessault is just going to elevate it out. and we're under a minute to go. Cece sits around the hash marks. And I just saw an Edmonton Oilers fan flip off the ice. That is quality. Kept along the boards, and it will be taken out by Vegas. They'll elevate it out, but it will go all the way down for an icing with 24.6 seconds left. 33 to 26 shots in favor of Vegas. And yeah, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do if you're Edmonton. You got to figure out a way to get some quick puck movement through the neutral zone, because that neutral zone trap is absolutely shredding them. Maybe get some stretch passes that can hit across ice, but it would not be completely cross ice. It would be a cross ice pass through the middle of the ice that would be more vertical. Vegas will elevate the puck out of the zone, and Edmonton sends it right back in.
Not like that's offsides. Or
And that is offsides. And now we have some people talking in the corner. It seems they're having a nice day, and so therefore there won't be any sort of extra physical activity. You're at the game. I saw you flip him off. Really? Really? 16.5 seconds left. Aiden Hill is more than likely going to get the win here, as what a game by him. Able to save 25 shots. And that is a consider the following moment, as Edmonton will hold the puck, and that'll be it. Vegas will take a 2-1 lead, and they will win by the score of 5-1. I mean, just, you got to figure out a way to get around that neutral zone trap. I mean, Vegas is playing their defensive game to a T, and they are just baiting the Oilers to try and skate through them. And it's not working. You would think that speed in this instance would kill, but I said earlier on in the stream with this hockey game, speed kills, but pressure kills speed. And Vegas at the right times have been applying pressure to Edmonton through the neutral zone, and they just haven't been able to get anything going. Vegas has been the one to get the puck first every single time Edmonton dumps it in. Edmonton has been just getting their opportunities off of transitions. It's not really sustainable. You need to be able to figure out a way to be able to establish offensive zone presence, to be able to establish a forecheck, and be able to just score goals that way. If you can't do that, I mean, it's not sustainable. So that is a 101 on how you play a neutral zone trap, though. But other than that, I don't know what else to say. All right. Final thoughts on today's stream. Fuck Gary Bettman. Fuck the NHL draft lottery. Fuck the Chicago Blackhawks.
Fuck the Knicks. Fuck the Knicks.
That's for you.
Fuck the refs. Fuck the Heat. Fuck Gabe Vincent. Fuck Jimmy Bricks.
My man loves basketball over there. You already know. We're going to be watching
Jimmy
Game
Bricks,
5
future
on
Nick.
Wednesday, by the way. Game 5.
Game 5, Wednesday. Correct. That is correct. And in fact, I will just really quickly, I'm just going to double check. 7:30. 7:30.
Yeah. So instead of hockey.
So we will be here at 7 o'clock.
Instead of hockey, unless if there's weather on the other channel, which that would be considered the following moment. But on the other hand.
Isn't the whack shit in Colorado on Wednesday?
Yeah. Yeah. But if there's no weather for us to cover, then we'll be doing basketball on Wednesday, because that is an elimination game and it's Morgan's favorite team, and we want to see him die inside. So I understand if people don't want to come out for basketball, but we will be doing more hockey coverage as time continues to progress. Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
The Columbus Blue Jackets are haunted and cursed. They are cursed. They are legit cursed. It's just, how in the world do you go as the second highest or the second most expected lottery wins out of all the teams in the NHL, and not only not win a draft lottery before, but have the second best pick in the draft, and you get trumped by the third, or the second best odds in the draft, and get trumped by the third best odds? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It really does not. And I really have nothing else to say besides it's going to be an interesting offseason for the Columbus Blue Jackets. But it'll be more interesting based off of who we sign rather than what our prospects are going to be doing, because we're not going to be able to figure out what our prospects are going to be doing for another couple of years. It sure as hell won't be this year. I don't think Columbus is wild card at best. But I don't see it. I don't. Unless if we just don't get injured. All right, just somehow we get the act of God places his hand on the Columbus Blue Jackets and says, "Thou shalt not get injured." Then maybe we have a shot. But, every single year we always have to go through this injury bug. And I don't know. On the other hand, I also can't help but be excited for the start of the new NHL year, because that will actually create a lot of free agency activity in which yours truly and Morgan will be able to actually stream. That'll be really interesting. I'm very excited about that, but that's very far off in the future, and we still got a lot of hockey games to cover on this channel. We still got a couple basketball games that we may want to cover as well. And yeah, I cannot wait. By the way, you're muted, Morgan, so consider. But I'll tell you what, I am excited for October. That's when American football will be alive. My Baltimore Ravens can consider the following. That will be when the Columbus Blue Jackets will make me depressed again, because I will then figure out whether or not my team is actually competitive or not. We'll say competitive. And hopefully the Orioles will be in the World Series, but I doubt that. So
Orioles gonna Super Bowl.
And I'm not even going to mention about my basketball team, because we already know the ineptitude that they provide. The Washington Wizards.
The Wizards.
The Wizards. Ooh, I'm a wizard.
Spooky boobs.
Yeah, spooky boobs. So.
All right. I need to go off myself.
Yeah, I'm going to off myself too. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed my pain and suffering today, please be sure to leave a like.
The least you can do is leave a like.
Be sure to...
815 views.
Be sure to subscribe and share this with friends and family. Because I know that people are going to be laughing their ass off at me and my depression. We already just know.
Hey. Be here Wednesday. You thought Game 7 with the Rangers was fun. Be here Wednesday.
Game 7 with the Rangers.
Be here Wednesday.
All right.
That might send me. We'll see what happens.
We'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone.